All right, we're live. Hello, Olivia Farrell. Welcome to the stream. She said, hello, hope you have an amazing stream. Thank you. Patty said, good morning, I think. Yep, Patty, good morning. I'm not sure when our guests or co-hosts will be joining us, but I do have lots of questions that I'm going to be answering about saltwater. Then I have a little surprise that I'm going to show you, and there will also be a giveaway. So because we hit 100, and right now we're at 113 subscribers. So thank you all for that. And I know Patty's here, so I'm just going to start off with her question that she had last stream. It was, would just marine snails be easier, and what's the minimum tank size for them? Same question for coral. So for coral, it would be, would just coral be easier, I'm assuming, and the minimum tank size. So if you're doing just marine snails, if you have a cycled tank, if you cycle your tank for a little bit longer, then there will be more algae, and that's what the snails eat. But you could feed them like mysis, shrimp, krill, like saltwater foods, just probably not dry foods. I would probably go with frozen foods. And good morning, John McKenzie. And I would go with frozen foods to feed the snails. And yep, Patty, we're getting right into it. No time to waste. 2 hours to get all these questions in and everything else, and we're gonna have 3 other people probably joining us, so gotta get through the questions as quick as possible. So the snails, I would probably feed them frozen foods. I wouldn't say they'd be exactly easier. I would think that it would be harder but easier at the same time, because I would be worried that they wouldn't be eating. But fish, you can obviously see that they're eating, and obvious signs that they're dying. And if they're eating, obviously they put the food in their mouths. But you never know which snail would get the algae to eat or which snail would get food to eat. So I would go with fish because they're really pretty. But invertebrate tanks would probably be easier as long as you had the right foods for them. The minimum tank size, and I know there's questions about coral in there too. So if you're putting the snails with the corals have minimum tank sizes, I guess. They need larger tanks. But I would say 5 gallons, 5 to 5.5 gallons minimum for the snails and the coral, just to give them enough room for enough algae to grow. And if you were to do a 5-gallon just invertebrate tank for snails, then I would do 8 snails, probably 2 Neisseria snails. Those are snails that hide under the sand bed, but they come out once in a while. I would do 2, they're called different things for wherever you go, but ninja star snails, they clean the rocks, the live rock. And actually, I do 3 ninja star snails and then 3 margarita snails, and that would be 8. Patty said, one thing I think I have is 5-gallon tanks. Yeah, that would work. And then you just need the rest of the stuff, which I'm going to go over what you need. But I would say minimum tank size for like 8 snails would probably be a 5-gallon tank, just to kind of keep them alive for longer. And for coral, you could probably do a 5-gallon tank, but the thing with corals is you'd have to have an outlet to sell to, or you would have to have a bigger tank to put the corals in, because for corals, it's dying, living, growing, and thriving. If they're dying, obviously they're not doing good in that environment, but if they're just living, welcome Stephen the biologist, and if they're just living, then they're not really happy. And if they're growing, then that's good, but they're not really fully happy. But if they're thriving, then they're growing at full pace, and there's amazing coloration on the corals. So they just keep growing. They grow until they die. Fish, like guppies, they live for a few years, but they grow to the maximum within a year. and then they just live out the rest of their life in that size. But there's no specific size that a coral gets because it just keeps growing until it gets too old and dies. Welcome, TJ's New Life. I saw you commented that you're from Australia, I think. So I would say 5 gallons. You could do snails and corals. I would do a small little nano fish too, which we'll go over as well. And for types of corals that I would do zoanthoids because I personally like them. They have a really good glow to them. Zinnias are really easy. They grow really quickly. And like pulsing zinnias, they sell really well because my local fish store constantly sells out of them. I wouldn't do LPS or SPS, which are just like harder corals. They don't move as much. Just because I'm assuming you haven't did saltwater before, but yeah, for that question, that's what I would do. And 1 second. Let me pin the link just in case Jess or anybody else comes. Good morning, Sand Creek Aquatics and Hola Aquarium Co-op, and hello Chevy Fish. Welcome to the stream. I think I'm just going to go on to the next question, which is what can you use for substrate? And I think this was a question from Jess, and she was referring to the father fish method, where I think it is you put like mud and then you cap it with sand. You should really only use, most people only use one substrate. There really isn't a huge variety of substrates. Like you can't go outside and use sand from out there. I don't believe. So it's really just live sand and live coral. And Carib Sea is the brand that I use. I like fine coral. Fine sand that's like really loose. And my Naceria snail helps keep the sand loose because you don't want it all packed together. So yeah, for substrate wise, there's really only a few options. Carib Sea has the best. A lot of people use Carib Sea, and I personally like Carib Sea substrate for saltwater a lot because there's live sand and it is from the sea, and it has a little bit of sea water in it, which I think it's really nice. The crushed coral looks cool. I just don't like all those shells. It looks really rough, I guess. But that's just my opinion. You can use whatever you want. And on to the next question, because nobody has tried joining yet. 1 second. I'm going to try emailing the link. So just a minute. I'm going to email the link to Jess and Amy. Just in case they're waiting for an email. I don't know. Okay. Stephen the biologist said, Carib Sea is what I use in my marine tanks as well. Yeah, I really like it. It looks really cool. I really like the pink one. Because it's not pink sand like it says it is, I guess. It's just got little pink specks, particles in it. On to the next question. Are corals the plants for saltwater? And I think this was another question from Jess. Oh, Amy's on Catfish Terry's stream right now? Yeah. This was another question from Jess, I'm pretty sure. Because, So I would say that the corals are the saltwater version of plants for freshwater because there are live plants for saltwater, but not nearly as many as there are for freshwater. And it's like if you were to do a planted tank and then make a saltwater version of that, it would have corals in it because That's like the saltwater version of plants is corals. So yeah, I would say that corals are definitely plants for saltwater, but there are some live plants, and I also have a list of a small list of a few live plants for saltwater. Oh, it's actually the next question. What would be live plants for saltwater? There's dragon's tongue algae. There's macroalgae for like refugiums and sumps, which I'm sure you all know what sumps are for freshwater, but there's just saltwater, and there's a little, I think they do it for freshwater too, but I don't know. But there's a little tank down below, and you put macroalgae in there, and you make a refugium out of it. It's really hard to explain. You'll probably have to find a video on it on YouTube if you want to know how to do a refugium. I don't have a refugium. Neither does my parents. We just use filters, like hang on the back filters, canister filters, and I use the stock filtration on that one, just the back chambers. Are rocks essential is the next question. There isn't really many decorations for saltwater unless they're resin coated. So yes, I would say rocks is a decoration, definitely. But yes, I would say live rock could be classified as essential because it stores beneficial bacteria, and so does live sand. But if you do like a full empty tank and you cycled it for longer, I'm sure that would be fine too. But live rock is the really only decor you can have unless they're resin coated, like I said. And the live rock stores some sort of thing. I sorry, but I forgot what it was. But they store something that is beneficial. It's beneficial bacteria that they store, but they store something else. And TJ's New Life said the knowledge this young lady has puts most to shame. Well, thank you. And Stephen, the biologist, said live rocks are really good. A lot of bacteria and living organisms. Yeah, definitely. So I'm pretty sure everyone that has a saltwater tank uses live rock. It kind of just keeps them stable a little bit more. The next one is, does a saltwater tank need to be cycled, or is there some way to skip the cycle? You can skip the cycle. I personally wouldn't. My father did skip the cycle, but he used Dr. Tim's live bacteria for saltwater. The nitrates were pretty high for a bit. The fish made it. All the fish were alive, and you could also do a fish in cycle because clownfish are really hardy, and a lot of people do fish in cycles with clownfish. Mainstails Fern Fin says, give me a few minutes, Brie, I will be out. Okay. You can skip the cycle. You can also do a fish in cycle. I would do water changes like 2 times a week to keep the ammonia, nitrite, and nitrate down, just because you're skipping the cycle and there's going to be ammonia in the tank. And you could add something if you have a local store that has salt water. And if they sell corals too, maybe you could ask them for some, I know mine has a coral tank and there's coralline algae in it, and that's kind of when your tank is like fully there and it's got coralline algae and everything. It's just purple algae, and it's it's not really hard. Really hard to get off. But it's beneficial, and it grows on your rocks and turns your rocks purple. But you can add some coralline algae if your local fish store will give some to you, like scrape some off and give it to you. You can ask them for a dirty filter cartridge or some dirty filter media, and you could shake the filter cartridge out into your tank, like I did with my 10-gallon tank, to help with the ammonia. Or you could take the filter media, if they had any to give to you, and you could put that in the back and just let it run for a little bit. Next question. what are the steps for setup? So the steps for setup are tank. What you kind of need to buy to get it all set up is the tank, the filter, the heater, and you can you can heat tanks from anywhere from 76 to 82-ish. That's like the range for saltwater. It's similar to freshwater. So tank, filter, heater, protein skimmer if you want it. It's not necessary. We don't use protein skimmers, but you can. You just don't have to. That kind of keeps some chemicals you can't use with protein skimmers or UV sterilizers. I know you can't use Chem Pristine with UV sterilizers. Oh my God. But protein skimmers kind of just take some of the food that's in the water and they break it down. That's just kind of more cleaning. I mean, you already gotta siphon the sand to get the food out, so it kind of just limits the amount of nitrates that are in there. Biomedia, you need something to put in your filter. Live sand and live rock, or you could do crushed coral for substrate. Like I said, Carib Sea is great. A salt mix like Instant Ocean or Red Sea. RO water or already made salt water or an RO system like we have. And then a test kit. If you just want to keep fish, then I would get just a saltwater test kit. But if you want to keep corals, like we do, I would get a Reef Master test kit because the Reef Master test kit tests for phosphate, nitrate, calcium, alkalinity, and yeah, I think that's it. Steven the biologist said Dr. Tim's is really good stuff, really expensive stuff though. Yeah, you can get the smaller bottles if you only have like a 20-gallon tank. The small bottles work great. Fritz live bacteria works great, and Brightwell Aquatics Bacter something, live bacter. I don't know, bacteria, live bacteria. Good morning, Big J's Fish Keeper. I know it's really early for you. I think it's 7:18 where you are, Pacific time, I believe. And I Haste to Be People's Tank Tribe. Welcome. And then fish food for your fish. You can do frozen or dry food. We use both. I have a little surprise for everyone here. My mother was working on it all morning, which was really, really kind of her. And I have my aquarium mug. I'll show you the food that we use. Some of the foods. We normally feed frozen food because it's just a cleaner food. It keeps the water a bit more cleaner. Mysis shrimp, krill, copepods, this mix called Cyclops. They all work. Bloodworms work too. And then some pellets, extreme pellets, any sort of saltwater pellets work, as long as they're nutritious. TJ's New Life said 2:18 a.m. here. Yeah, he's in Australia. Oh my gosh. Welcome, TJ. Thank you for being here at 2:18 in the morning. And then some chemicals. Just if you're keeping corals and you want a few more chemicals. If you're just keeping snails, you want like probably just a calcium dosing because the invertebrates suck up calcium. Patty said, uh-oh, we love the Aussies. The invertebrates absorb the calcium for their shells. Snails, shrimp, starfish, conch, urchins, things like that. Crabs, they all use calcium, so I would just get a small bottle of calcium to dose with. If you're keeping just corals, then I would definitely get calcium, alkalinity, and magnesium dosing, just because calcium's absorbed a lot faster than magnesium, 4 times faster actually. So I would just have a little bit more calcium doses, but alkalinity, my alkalinity is normally high, but that doesn't seem to affect the corals, so I don't normally dose for alkalinity. I dose alkalinity once a month-ish, and I dose calcium every time I clean the tank, which is once every 1 to 2 weeks. So I would get, if you're keeping fish, corals, and inverts, I would get chemicals like calcium, alkalinity, magnesium booster, coralline algae starter, definitely for anybody that's doing a saltwater tank. There's, I don't know what brand it is, but it's coralline algae in a bottle. You can also use Instant Ocean Reef Accelerator. That's what I use. And within 7 months, I already have some coralline algae growing, which seems like a lot, but if I was to let it go all on its own, it would take a lot longer. I wasn't really in a rush for coralline algae, but some people really want coralline algae quickly. In that case, you can find coralline algae at a saltwater store, or if you're adding corals, coralline algae comes on some of the frags too. I would also get some essential elements. I'll show you that too. Essential elements work really great because they restore elements that are in the ocean, which I know fish are normally captive bred, but if you're getting wild caught or captive bred, it just works good. I use it. An amino acid for the fish food. I use Brightwell Aquatics, Amino Omega, and amino acid for the corals. That helps corals grow. Beginner fish and corals. So beginner fish, I would say clownfish. Those are like the go-to. You see them in like almost every single saltwater tank. Royal grommas or grandmas. Those are beginners. Sort of beginners. They're not exactly... They are beginner fish, but they're really pretty for anybody, expert or beginner. Neon gobies, clown gobies. Clown gobies don't get ick. And why are the lights blue in the marine tanks? Which ones? This one's? This one? It's not blue right now. Or why was it blue yesterday when I was streaming? I'll wait for you to say something, Patty. Why are the lights blue in marine tanks? And like marine tanks that people have, or if you're talking about marine tanks that people, have like in stores and stuff, blue lights are a little bit easier on the corals. If you have more snails in there, then I don't get algae growth with blue light. I get algae growth with white light. And I don't know if it's just me, but blue light kind of keeps the algae, more blue algae, more blue coral. Let me rephrase that. I'm sorry. I cannot speak today. More blue light is easier on the corals because the white is pretty bright, especially for corals that are really close to the top of the water, and they're really close to the light. It's a little bit easier on the corals. And I keep my blue lights on. Yeah, what my mother said, blue lights are usually used for sunrise and sunset. Sunrise, sunset effect. I like the blue coral. I like the blue light because it makes some corals glow, especially green corals. Clown gobies, pajama cardinals for beginner fish. Pajama cardinals are really hardy, so are Bengai cardinals. Damsels are pretty hardy too. And for beginner corals, I would say soft corals, not LPS or SPS, which are stony or hard corals. They don't move as much. Some do, though. And soft corals such as xenia, zoas, or mushrooms. Those ones are pretty easy to keep. The mushrooms do pick themselves up and move, but they leave a little seed, I guess, behind on wherever they were previously before they moved, and then that grows a new mushroom. Here. Stephen the biologist said, I noticed you referred to the calcium compound and other things as chemicals in a sense there's additives to it, but there are more natural compounds than chemicals. Yeah, I know there are, but I don't like using chemicals. I just feel like some chemicals work really good and they're really easy to use. Stephen the biologist said blue light is better in coral and shows the coral better. My 500 only has a blue light at night, no light but sun in the day. That's cool. Anemone types. Anemones require medium to high. So this isn't about anemone types, but I am going to talk about anemone types in just a minute, but anemones require medium to high lighting, stable, clean water conditions, and regular feedings, and space away from other anemones and corals because they sting them. If you got two anemones right next to each other, their tentacles are going to touch, and they're going to shock each other. They're going to sting each other. And some anemones do sting, but some don't. Bubble tip anemones, I don't think they do sting. But they don't sting the clownfish. They clean the clownfish. Here, let me turn this light down. It's really bright. Whoa. There we go. Some anemones don't sting clownfish. Well, fish. I know there is one anemone that stings clownfish and eats other fish. If you're going to get an anemone, just try and do your research about that anemone. As for the different types of beginner anemones, so to say, there are the bubble tips, the long tentacles, and carpet anemones are the common types for beginners. I really like the bubble tip ones because I just feel like they're really pretty. There's different colors. There's different colors. There's some green ones, some pink ones. And some anemones clean the clownfish, and some clownfish need anemones. Clowns don't use anemones until they're almost full grown. Some juveniles will go to an anemone and check it out and stuff, but they don't particularly use an anemone until they're full grown because that's when they start to pair off and start breeding. So that's when they use the anemone to host, and then they lay their eggs on like a rock or something. I have a whole document of the questions. What are the prices of corals? At my local fish store and online you can... Sorry. At my local fish store and online you can find the corals to be as low as $5. I know there's a xenia for $5 at my local fish store. And as high as $300. Those are typically the candy cane corals. Like kryptonite candy canes are not specifically the kryptonite candy canes, but the candy cane corals are more expensive because they have lots of different colors on that one. But if you're looking for lots of color, if you're looking for one color, I would go with a mushroom, because if you go with a green mushroom, they glow very bright. And if you go with a zoa, those are normally the cheaper options, and they still have lots of color, and there's a lot of different colors. Zoas are typically $10 to $30, and online you can find them for about that range. Normally like $20 for like a fire and ice zoa or a campfire zoa, something like that. Here, let me read chat. The majority of this crowd is fatherfish followers. LOL, the word chemical scares them. Just FYI. TJ's New Life says, Steven, this young lady will have your job one day. I'm going to let my cat out of my room real quick. 1 second. Alrighty. Patty said, I'm hoping to work for her one day. Stephen the biologist said, yes, she will, TJ. I probably wasn't half as smart as this young lady at her age. Thank you. TJ's New Life said she's blowing my mind. Aw, thank you. Steven, the biologist, said she reminds me of the junior scientist I have done work with in different summer programs. I think she may even be smarter than some of the interns I have taught at the research center. Thank you. Patty said that mushroom sounds fascinating. It moves and leaves a seed. Yeah, they're pretty. I can do a video about a mushroom. My parents have 3 mushrooms that look really cool. Daniken Aquatics, one minute. All right, Daniken Aquatics, you are now a mod. So thank you for coming. I don't just give ranches out, I guess. I don't give them to everybody. I just give them to people that are YouTubers that I know or have, talked to me like in their streams. So good morning, Daniken Aquatics. And I hate stupid people's tank tribe said I'm not a father fish follower. No, sir. You're welcome, Daniken Aquatics. Thank you for coming. Where was I? Oh, the caustic corals. Yeah, they go up really expensive, but if you're looking for really pretty ones, you can get Fire and Ice Zoas online for like $20. Next question is cost of anemones and minimum sizes for a clownfish. Now, there's anemones that are like this big. Anemones only grow to a certain size, but there's anemones that get like this big, and they get really big, and they got lots of tentacles. But then there's some, like we have, that are like this big, and my parents have a full-grown clownfish that uses an anemone this big. So there's really no specific size that you have to have. Can they move, or do they stay where you put them? If you're referring to the mushrooms pick themselves up and move and leave a seed and grow a new one. But if you're referring to the anemones, if you try and stick them somewhere, they might stay, but they generally get up and walk away, so to speak. I have seen some people like Aqua Splendor and stuff that they wanted a mushroom in a specific spot, so they took some thread and sewed them to a rock, not tight, but just like enough for them to try and get them to stick in that rock. And Patty, how often are these mushrooms moving? I don't know if there's a specific, like, they move every other week. I don't know if they move at a specific rate. I think that they just move whenever. So I think that they just move whenever that they feel like they should move. Cost of anemone and minimum size. Anemones range online from like anywhere from $25 to $200. Like the large ones are $200, $300, like $120. I found one. So they get really expensive, but you don't really need a large one. Well, you don't need a large one for a clownfish. And large clownfish don't need a large anemone. As I said, the one that my parents have, it's like an anemone like that big. Like that big. And a full-grown female clownfish uses it. So, yeah. Yeah, it's like about 3 inches. My father said, he's allowed to talk today. He said mushrooms probably my favorite. Yeah. I like zoas. I really like the pulsing xenia that I have. I think it's cool because when the filter's off, when I'm cleaning the tank, you can see it like opening and closing. Like that. So Patty, I have seen one, sort of. It was in a quarantine tank when we took all the corals out of the 75-gallon tank. And it just picked itself up and then let the flow kind of just carry it to a different place, which I thought was cool. Patty said, at Brian Frail, do you see the mushrooms moving? Oh, I already read that one. So it kind of, yeah, like I said, kind of just picks itself up and it just detaches it from the rock and then just lets the filter just, blow it somewhere. Stephen the biologist said, hey, Dad, referring to my father, of course. Smart young lady you have here. Thank you. Thank you. Next question is there a difference between the price of saltwater versus freshwater? There's sort of a difference. The cheapest freshwater fish is probably like a guppy or a feeder fish. As they go for as low as like $3 or $1 each. My mother said anemones are my favorite. John McKenzie said, haha, I'm glad you can talk with us today, Dave. Yeah, I'm happy that he's talking. How hard is a cold saltwater aquarium to do compared to a cold freshwater? So I know that betas can be cold water, shrimp can be cold water, and goldfish are cold water fisher. There really isn't a cold water saltwater fish. They're kind of just all a community fish. So yeah, that's really the best answer I can give you. They're really all community fish, so they all live at like 78 degrees. Although you can keep like some snails. I kept an Asteria snail at 70 degrees, 68 to 70 degrees for a while. He lived. I keep Asterina starfish at 68 to 70 degrees. So yeah, I would say just like do snails or something. I wouldn't necessarily recommend a fish, but you probably don't quote me on this one, but you could probably do a clownfish just because they're really hardy, but I wouldn't do that if you weren't positive with yourself. So back to is there a difference between the price of saltwater versus freshwater? The cheapest saltwater fish in the hobby is probably a clownfish. They can go for like $8. That's a small juvenile regular Percula clown. Stephen the biologist said, although that is true, Pride Moors, there's a natural response in their cell makeup that will draw them to them in simple terms. Did I miss something? Pride Moor. Oh, most clownfish are tank bred and have no idea what anemones are. Yeah, what Steven said. They're kind of just like drawn to it. Saltwater chromis and damsels go for $5. Wow. Where I live, chromis, I don't know how much a chromis is, but I know damsels are like, I got a Azure damsel. It's a yellow and blue damsel. I got that one for $23. And I know that Big J lives in Pacific time, pretty sure. So, but yeah, they're not $5 where I am. But, so yeah, if you live where Big J is, he manages a store called Fish in Tanks. Clowns go for $17. Yeah, like a small juvenile of like a regular Percula is generally $8, $8 to $12. But like the larger ones and the colorful ones, I guess you could say, go for like $15, $20. I know a lightning maroon clown goes for like $50 to $75. So they can get expensive, but you can get cheaper ones. So opposite of a saltwater fish, like the freshwater version of a clownfish. So a reference that I could do is a discus can go for $70. I got my first 2 discus for $45 each, but the discus in that tank, Pinky, I got him for $70. And that's like a little bit into the prices. Like prices for me start at $45 and there's like $50, $60, $65, and then this one was $70. But the starting price of a powder brown tang is generally like $70. So saltwater is more expensive a bit. Like the opposite of a discus would be a powder brown tang because they're really skinny and like a discus. A clownfish in freshwater I would say would be a guppy because they both kind of like wiggle around and stuff. They're easy to keep. They're very common. Like if you have a beginner saltwater tank next to a beginner freshwater tank, you're more likely going to have guppies and then guppies and clownfish. Stephen the biologist said, "How many times have you heard, 'Look, it's Dory,' referring to the hippo tangs?" LOL. Yeah. A regal tang is what I've seen them for. I'm pretty sure at my local fish store they call them regal tangs. Regal blue tangs, I think. But for guppies and clownfish, they're kind of like the opposite of each other. They're pretty hardy, they're very common, they're easy to keep, but clownfish don't die as often as guppies, and they have a longer lifespan. How do you set up and maintain? We haven't had any guests yet. Oh, as I say that.
Oh, that was quick.
Welcome.
Good morning.
I was about to go to the next question, and I came back and I was like, I'm answering all the questions from Jess, and nobody has came up yet. And then you popped on. So how do you set up and maintain a saltwater tank?
Okay.
I'm going to be demonstrating how to scape a saltwater tank. I'm going to be setting up one, actually, because Jess asked if we're going to be setting up any more saltwater tanks, and I'll be setting up one up today.
Good morning, everyone in chat. When I was texted in chat, I see everybody that said hi, but I couldn't text back.
Patty said, if I wanted a single marine hermit crab, whatever they are called, what is required? There's lots of different hermit crabs. Some hermit crabs get large, some hermit crabs, they all keep growing, so you need different shells. A hermit crab, I would get, you just want to keep a single hermit crab. I'm assuming that would be the larger ones, but Bob's hermit crab, the large one, yeah.
It'll help.
One hermit crab, I would probably do. It seems overkill, but I would do like a 5-gallon tank. You could probably do a 3 or 4-gallon tank. Lots of large shells, some substrate, some I'm pretty sure they make saltwater hermit crab wafers that you could put on there.
Bless you.
That you could put in there just for them to eat. All right. Just for them to eat, and just for that one to eat, and a nice light, and a good source of food. They don't require too much.
My head.
But to the question, how to set up and maintain one, I'm going to be demonstrating that soon. I'm going to be doing the sand as well. You can find sand, online. I use Carib Sea Live sand, and my parents use the crushed coral sand mix. I like my sand to be very fine, like I said earlier, very fine granules. So it's easy to stir up and easy to clean.
Is it like powder, or is it actually have a granule to it?
It's like silica sand for a discus tank or something.
Okay. I have that in some of my tanks.
Yeah, it's grainy. It's not exactly powder, so it's like small granules, and it's easy to clean. And that's why I use the live sand, because it's easier to clean for me instead of cleaning shells. And for the maintaining part, you maintain the tank by cleaning it every week to every other week, And dosing calcium, I would dose calcium every time to every other time you cleaned, and I would dose alkalinity definitely every other time to every few times you clean, just because, like I keep saying, calcium's absorbed 4 times faster than alkalinity, so you'll have to dose for calcium quicker. But once you have corals to the top of the tank, like once they're filled to the rim with corals, then you'll probably end up dosing alkalinity like twice a week to once every week, and you'll probably end up dosing calcium every other day or so. And I would also use amino acid in the fish food, and maybe garlic guard, and
Do you have to add those to it, or
you don't have to. I just like to.
okay?
And I would also use a different type of amino acid for corals, because I think it works really great. Danikin streaming Super Bowl Sunday. I know they're streaming twice a week now, and they're trying to get Ed to 1,000 subscribers. Jeffrey Watts said, gonna be lurking, but I'm here for support. Okay. I don't know where Kev is. He said he was gonna join.
No, Catfish Terry is live right now. Well, actually, he just left or just turned off. So that may be where.
I wonder where I'm assuming Rocco's fish room's over there, because
Probably. Let me
because he wanted the saltwater stream. Rocco wanted the saltwater stream because he wanted to learn a bit more. I can always touch bases.
Yeah, Tennessee is John. Yeah, there's a lot of people still are over there.
Welcome Herp Diversity, and welcome S.
I don't know if you'll get it, but
And welcome Heavy Hitters 2021. Oh, and welcome BTW. I was waiting for you to come on because I have your question right here, and I'll answer it right now, actually. Last stream you asked ideas on a saltwater cleanup crew that can go with a porcupine puffer and a dogface puffer. Snails and shrimp are no-go. And I have quite a long response to this, so I wrote it all down. Puffers try to eat everything. So some try to eat rocks to find worms and copepods in them. And they will try, and sometimes succeed, to eat your snails, shrimp, and crabs, and coral. So that's why they're not reef safe. I wouldn't add a cleanup crew. Puffers are not reef safe, but some are. Wait, what did I say? But some have had luck keeping them with invertebrates. Patty, I'll get to your question in just a minute. Some have luck with keeping invertebrates. Snails, conch, and crab move far too slow for the puffers and will eat them, but Bob from Kaler's Aquatics actually keeps a conch in there with his puffers. So you could try to have a puffer, to have a conch in there. All puffers are different, but if you really want to, you can try adding a shrimp. Shrimp are quick. I wouldn't do a coral band shrimp because they have lots of legs, but they walk very slow, and they have like long whisker tentacles. So the pufferfish could nip at them and stuff. So I wouldn't do a coral banded shrimp. And the shrimp, like they clean up pretty good. You could try to add like a clean-up shrimp or a fire shrimp or maybe a peppermint shrimp. They're pretty small. It's a 50-50 shot whatever you do. Starfish wouldn't be a great idea. I mean, I don't see them eating a starfish, but urchins, they have been seen to eat urchins. I wouldn't want to add an urchin. I don't like urchins. I think they're weird, and they can send people to the hospital.
No.
So I just wouldn't add an urchin just because. Why would you, because you wanted to add a cleanup crew, and you wanted a cleanup crew so bad that you added an urchin, but that killed your puffer because he tried to eat it and got an urchin stuck in it.
Get some of them shrimp, them cleaner shrimp.
Yeah, cleaner shrimp, fire shrimp, peppermint shrimp. They're kind of fast moving, so
they're so cool.
Yeah. It's a 50-50 shot with anything. I would try one or more of the shrimp. I listed peppermint fire cleaner shrimp and maybe a sand sifting starfish because they live under the sand. I don't think they come up over the sand, but they would clean your sand, keep it loose if you have sand in there. But best of luck because shrimp, I would say fast moving shrimp because they would easily get away. Like neocaridina, when you touch them, they like that. Some saltwater shrimp do that. I know coral banded shrimp move a bit quickly, but they have long tentacles, so the puffers would probably fed them, and you probably don't want that. Big J's Fish Keeper just said, I just got a sea hair slug, great for big algae problems. Yeah, they're cool.
Wow.
Let me go up to Patty's question. I think it was up here. What flea was on that snail? What was that about? I don't know. We got him off, and we just had to shake it off the snail. But I have no clue. That normally is. I've never seen that before. So that was weird.
So like it was like a bug, or it was like
it was like a bug, like an actual bug.
Huh.
But like living in salt water.
Right. Huh. I thought it almost looked like another snail through the bag, but
it looked like a baby shrimp to me.
Yeah. Okay.
I Hate Stupid People's Tank Tribe said, I have no interest in having a saltwater tank, but it is interesting learning the hows, whys, and the whens. Yeah. Thanks, Brian. You're doing great. Thank you. And I think I said hi to Herb Diversity. Patty said, I'm getting interested in a small saltwater. I guess that's where it starts, but this will be future goals and plans. Right. Yeah, I said my saltwater tank would be a thing in the future, and I said my corals would be a thing in the future. But I set that up all at once because I got impatient and I just wanted, to have them.
Right.
Yeah. Pride Moore's Fishing More said, I love my urchin. And BTW said, awesome, very informative, very smart young lady. Thank you. And you're very welcome. And Patty said, ooh, a slug. Dave Farrell said, well, my father said, I like sea hair slugs, but they run over corals. They do. They have run over corals. And Tian Aqua, hello.
Tennessee.
We haven't gotten our 2 guests up, so if anybody wants to come up, if Big J wants to come up,
I know Amy was over at Catfish Cherries. I do know that.
Yeah. Speaking of Amy, I got her new card.
I didn't get
her new sticker.
Okay, great.
That's what the new ones look like. Oh, that's so pretty. Look at that.
I'll give him that, and
if I move it back and forth, it's rainbow.
You want me to make it half a bottle or full bottle?
How much was in the cup?
Maybe about half a cup.
Then do.
No, that's really cool.
Do a full. Just
do a full.
Yeah, just fill it all the way up with water. It'll just be water. It'll be a lot. But
I really like the new design. So now I have 2 of her designs. I have 2 of her designs. This one's a cutout one. That's her new one.
Oh, cool.
If I move it, it's all rainbow.
Is it 3D or is it flat?
It's flat.
Oh, cool. It looks 3D almost.
It's a flat sticker, but it's silver, so it looks rainbow.
Okay.
And Danikin Aquatics said, I don't think I could set up a saltwater tank either. LOL, we have too many tanks now.
You do it when we're done.
Yep, I hear you. I bet you have more tanks than me, but
Yeah,
still.
that's something for this one.
Patty said, wow, that's a really nice sticker. Yeah. Heavy Hitters 2021 said, very beautiful stickers, Brian. Thank you. I did a whole video showing all of them, but we have to do a go fish with them sometime. S said, Danikin, you're halfway with those skippers. I Hate Stupid People's Tank Tribe said, it's fascinating listening to her throw out names and prices of stuff I have no clue about and throwing out the warnings about puffers, etc. make you go. How old are you again? Yeah, I'm 12. My mother said, I hate stupid people. She knows her stuff. She's only 12. Dead Fred said, OMG, it's so late, but I'm here. I bet he was over at
No, I don't think he was there.
Catfish Cherries. Maybe he was lurking.
Yeah, he might have been lurking. I don't think he was over there. Big Tank Hank was, though. They're supposed to come over here. I was over there last night. I was letting everybody know about your stream this morning.
Thank you.
So, supposed to get you some people over here this morning, too.
Yeah. Patty said, at Danikin Aquatics is exempt from saltwater tanks. He's too busy working at the aquarium.
I get you, Derek.
Oh, Dead Fred said, I actually just woke. I kind of live a vampire life.
Well, I had Catfish Cherry waiting on you to come up, and I never got a notification. And then I was like, dang, it's 9:15. What's going on? And so I started searching, and it would never bring it up. So I actually had to go straight to your name into your onto your page, and then it finally said live. I'm like, wow, what was that about? It wasn't you. It wasn't you.
Yeah, I started streaming. I think I started streaming like at 10:02 or something.
Okay, I don't know.
Big J's Fish Keeper said, Danikin, you know you have room for one more tank. Patty said, do the frag plugs become part of the tanks, or do you remove them eventually? I don't remove them. I mean, I got my Xenia on a rock, but I got my Zoas. I got a Zoa and stuff, and that was all on frag plugs. And I don't remove the frag plugs. You can cut them with clippers and cut the little ends of them off because they make little frag racks, and that's what the plugs go into. And that's why they have little ends of them like that. But you can cut them off like my parents do, and then just glue the bottom of it so the coral is just on a flat thing.
Do they grow them on those frags? Is that
so? They grow the coral on either a frag. I mean, they all start off as frags in my tank, but I'm assuming the distributors grow them like on rocks and stuff, and then when they overgrow, then they just cut off a piece or two, and then they glue that onto a frag plug.
Okay.
They frag the coral. So no, I don't remove them. Patty. Good morning, Geek Boy. John McKenzie said, you sure have done your research, Brianne. Thank you. For a minute, and I thought it said, you sure you have done your research? And I was confused. I was like, on what? I Hate Stupid People said, at Sandy Farrell, I was like that at 12 with freshwater. My dad had over 30 tanks.
Woo.
Wow. BJ Palmer said, welcome, BJ Palmer. I don't think I said hi to you. Said, wow, Brianna's 12. Big Tank Hank had a 12-year-old young man from Australia on his show. The future of fish keeping looks good.
Yeah, that's Lazarus. Lazarus is very, very
Lazarus the fish boy.
Yes. Yeah, but that's what I was going to talk to you about too. He just got YouTube just shut him down on the second time on his channel for streaming, because children aren't supposed to stream without having an adult live on the channel with them. Otherwise, they'll pull you. I believe is the rule, and I believe that's what I heard last night. So I'm sure somebody in chat knows way more about that than I do, but believe that's how I understood it last night. So we need to be careful and make sure somebody's up here with you. That way you don't get flagged or pulled off.
Okay. John McKenzie said, how do you feed corals and mushrooms? The corals, if you have corals with fish like we do, when you feed the fish, there might be like some food that falls down, and that's what they eat. And they also eat fish waste. But if it's a coral-only tank, or like anemones and stuff, and you just like I use a pipette to feed, and you can just stick your arm in the tank a little bit and just squirt the food straight into the coral, and then they'll close up and eat it. Geek Boy says, very impressive how much research she has done. Thank you. Chevy Fish said, please enlighten people on palytoxin from zoas and polyps and how careful people have to be regarding saltwater creatures. Yeah, polyps and zoas, they, like he said, have a palytoxin, and you have to be careful if you touch them, because they can make you sick.
So how do you handle them in the tank then?
You can use gloves, or you can use your hand, but then wash your hand after. Like, don't touch your face or anything.
Okay.
So
now, can they go through like vinyl gloves?
Like rubber gloves, things.
Yeah.
Use that stuff. Patty said, honestly, that is a good policy in general to protect the children. And Dead Fred said, wait, what happened to Big Tank Hank?
So it is a good, I do think it's a good policy to go by. I'm not worried about Bree because her parents are in chat, and so are her children, and her mom is right there, and something happens, she's right there.
Yeah.
But for being on screen, though, for whatever reason, I believe they have to see, another person, an adult be on screen.
Yeah.
And nothing happened on Big Tank Hank. Lazarus, they were just talking about what happened to his channel, that they pulled it so that he can no longer go live on his channel. Now he can go through StreamYard on other people's channels, but he cannot go live on his channels anymore.
Sand Creek Aquatics said, at 12, I had a molly and platy breeding operation in my bedroom. Cool. I bred guppies. Big J's Fish Keeper said, I feed my reef tank with a B+ reef roids and reef chili.
Yeah. Reef chili.
Yeah,
they needed a hearty meal.
Dead Fred O. Laz channel. I misheard. My apologies. Geek Boy said, one of the most funny things that happened in my marine biology class was watching the teacher prepare man-o' war slides and forget
his nose.
Scratch his nose.
What is man of war?
I don't know. Jeffrey Watts said, what's your opinion on mandarin gobies? I want that to be my first saltwater fish in a nano tank. I heard they are tricky to feed. Mandarin gobies. Let me look it up because I've heard that name before, and I feel like I've had one, but I'm just going to look up that name.
Oh, a man of war is a jellyfish. And Kenny says, "Oh no, no salt water for me." I'd be the guy that get poisoned.
Oh yeah, a mandarin goby. They're similar to they're dragonettes like scooter bunnies, and we've had 3 scooter bunnies. Well, technically 2 because one arrived dead when we bought it. But the first one that my parents ever had, that one was pretty easy to feed. They kind of just catch food if it floats down to the bottom, and they pick food off the bottom. So if you could always go up to them, and like I said with the corals, you could always squirt food in front of them, so then they can go up and eat it. Or if you're scooter bunny or green mandarin goby is eating pellets, then you could always have pellets float down to right in front of him, and then he'll eat it. Tian Aqua said, "I feel like I'm way behind. LOL. Brian has more tanks and knowledge than I do." Danican Aquatics said, "LOL. Okay, that settles it. No salt water for me. I would be the guy to get poisoned." Herp Diversity said, "Oh no, those are a jellyfish-like creature. I touched a man of war once and it was miserable." Oh. I think that's a coral. They're like a jellyfish.
Yeah.
Man of war. One second. Man of war is one of the most deadliest jellyfish. Okay. Man of war is actually a collective organism working together and the most toxic thing in the ocean.
Wow. I bet they make like biological warfare stuff with that, or could.
BJ's Fish Keeper said, "Don't do a mandarin goby for your first fish. Very hard to keep because they only eat cocopods and tiger pods." Yeah. The first one that my parents ever had ate pellets right away, which was really, really good. Which, like, when you have like a fish, then it's like, wow, they're eating pellets. And if you've never had like a scooter bunny or mandarin goby, and people are talking about like before I ever had one, well, before my parents ever had one, and I learned about it more, I would hear that people talking about, "Oh, my goby's finally eating pellets," and I thought something was wrong with them. And now I know, like, they have to get into eating pellets, and then they eat pellets.
Can you feed like baby brine shrimp to saltwater?
You can. I don't see why not.
Yeah.
I've seen people do it. Mandarin goby need an established tank with a lot of live food. They can have frozen food, and they can also have dry food if they accept dry food. Spending 12 years in South Florida, I got to see many, many of them blow onto the shores. The man of war jellyfish. I'm more afraid of the thumbnail jelly. Tiny and deadly.
I don't like jellyfish, period. Like, I don't mind if I'm at the aquarium messing with them.
Yeah.
But I am scared to go swim in the ocean nowadays. I'm scared of everything in the ocean.
Anytime there was a good northeaster, they would blow onto the shores.
Oh, the jellyfish?
Yep.
What? God, that's a good thing I don't
Box jellyfish are way more dangerous. And then Steven said I would have to disagree with it being the deadliest in the sea. But Danny would have another story of saltwater for the saltwater tank. Patty said, it's 10 against, so 1. 10 against 1, so we win. Haha. Man of war or great white, your choice.
No kidding. Great white might be a quicker death than the man of war.
Yeah.
But I don't want to get
She knows a lot for her age. It's nice to see younger generation in the hobby more. You don't always see them, but you feel them. The Man of War, I think it is.
Ah,
Sand Creek Aquatics said we did keep a 2-foot moray eel in Hawaii till it decided to take a chunk out of me. That was my last saltwater.
oh my gosh, Kenny, do you have video of that? Because it would be right up there with James and his piranhas. Video. Maybe renew the video or something.
But in terms of deadly, it's the box jellyfish.
The box jellyfish?
Yeah. Steven said, I have collected box jellyfish. We have also extracted them. I also keep lionfish. They aren't nearly as bad.
I want a lionfish. But then it was almost like I'd have to have a what do you call it? A specimen tank per whatever, because everything I want has to be separate.
Yeah. Fission.
How do you clean the tank if you have one of those?
Fission
Again,
said, hello, Brian Farrell. Welcome.
Because you'd have to wear gloves with those too, huh? They can't get you through the gloves?
Yeah, I bet. But you have to wear pretty thick gloves. Nobody has been stung by a box jellyfish a couple of times and is here to talk about it. You may get lucky once without it killing you, but twice you have to have won the lottery. I missed it. You must have won the lottery every time you have.
Oh my gosh. Are they like very multiples, not the word, but having a hard time with words this morning. Very populative. Are there a bunch of them?
Jellyfish said many mandarins slowly languish and starve over a period of months in tanks because they are constant grazers, tiny stomachs. Tanks must be very aged and full of small biolife.
Show what a mandarin looks like.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Or I can pull it up. She'll just have to show the screen. Oh, wait. I got to have a screen to share, right? Good morning, everyone that is coming in over from Catfish Terre. We appreciate it. And everyone that was in here before I got here. That was in 19. I was to say 1889. Add 100 years to you, huh, Kenny? That was in 1989. Don't think YouTube was around then. Probably not. Probably not.
All right, so I'm going to bring my laptop to the kitchen, and we're going to set up a saltwater tank. So,
Okay.
Jess, if you could read the chat while I'm doing that, that would be great.
Not a problem. I was trying to pull up what a mandarin looked like.
A
But I
mandarin.
didn't get that far. Yeah.
They're really pretty. So I'm going to share this, and then we'll go out to the kitchen and set up.
Well, I think there's also a new thing in the share button too. Video.
Yeah, the video clip. You can share video clips.
Oh my gosh, those are gorgeous.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh wow.
They're $90 on saltwaterfish.com.
I would so have them. Do they breed? Why do I got to breed everything? I don't know. I mean, it's like if I'm getting it horse, dog, whatever, I got to make sure it's going to breed.
Yeah, I mean, like, it gives you
breed
kind of like a purpose to keep it then.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you can keep it if you like it, but it's like,
Right.
I'm keeping it so I can breed it.
Right. I always said that my animals earn their keep.
All right, now I'm going to turn my camera off and then go and set up the laptop in the kitchen.
I know, right, Stephen? And it's a neurotoxin. We take the extraction and turn it into a chemical form to use different things. Somebody dropped a valve one time and The whole lab evacuated? I think it's a neurotoxin that the box jellyfish has, isn't it? Mandarin gobies are some of my favorite saltwater fish. I mean, those are absolutely gorgeous. Y'all sell them for $17.99, Big J? Wow. Do they like to be in like a school of them, or just a pair of them, or what? My left eye just went to watering, y'all. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I walk out and I see them cast the stream to the television. They're outside right now, but I'm trying to find
Cold outside, isn't it?
Put this. This is the tank that I'm going to be setting up.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to be doing everything: rock, sand, water, chemicals. So.
Well, there you go. Then you'll have you another tank set up to get one of them Mandarin gobies.
Yeah. This was our quarantine tank, but we weren't really quarantining our corals and stuff, so we didn't really need it.
Yeah.
So we decided to use it for the stream today. And,
cool.
It's gonna be a breeding tank, I'm pretty sure.
We who said it? Oh, Big J says he sells them for $17.99.
The Mandarin gobies.
Yeah, he gets them wholesale for $10.
All right, yeah, I'll need you to read chat because I won't be able to read it.
Okay.
So,
when my grandfather was alive, he had freshwater and saltwater fish tanks. In his saltwater fish tank, he had clownfish, eels, and sharks.
So normally, if I was setting up like a tank, like complete, then I would use Carib Sea sand. But we're going to use silica sand because we have it left over.
Yeah. Cool.
So silica sand, we have a bunch of live rock.
You don't have to keep live rock wet?
So yes and no.
Okay.
So there's dry rock, which is like fully dried out.
Uh-huh.
Technically, this could be called dry rock, but it still has beneficial stuff on it.
Okay.
For saltwater, it's still wet because it's been sitting in saltwater.
Oh, okay.
So,
Jeffrey Watts says that they have them for $15 at his LFS. Big J say he got deals.
we have our filter.
Wow, that's big. Is that the normal size for a?
That is a Marineland Emperor 450 or 350, something like that.
Is that what size of tank are you putting that on? What
It's
size?
a 20-gallon tank.
It's a 40?
20.
20. And so, wow, it'll almost look like that whole one will take up the entire back there of the tank.
Yeah, it's gonna take up to like here.
Wow.
So,
Shirty Fish said, keep in mind many saltwater fish breeding entails the larva being born undeveloped and having to be in a platonic phase before they are fry. I had no idea what that means, Chubby Fish.
So you can do your sand first. I'm going to do my rock first because if you have sand sifters and such, then they're going to dig under the rocks and stuff. So I had a sand sifter, had my rocks just sitting on top of the sand, and they actually collapsed my rock work.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So I'm going to be...
Yeah, I see them. Oh, wait. 20. Wait. Where? Okay. Okay, so heavy hitters, that's a 20 gallon. Kenny said, Dave and Sandy, you will have a great kid. Congrats on a job well done. Yes, they do. 20 tall. Is it a 20 tall? Yeah, it's not a long.
Yeah, it's a 20 tall.
Pretty sure my pet rock never died in the 70s. Geek boy. S lost her pet rock. Of course, at Brianna's age, I think that was one of the few things I could keep alive. Platonic is part of the plankton. So the fish are part of the plankton before they're ever baby fish. I probably messed that all up. When I was 12, I was still eating paste, not setting up a saltwater tank.
That's funny.
That is funny. My poor pet rock hasn't moved in a while, might not be with us anymore. It may not be. Dead Fred may not be.
So I'm going to do escape from one side of the tank to the other, but you don't want your rocks to touch the walls of the
So
tank.
keep it like centered so things can move around them.
Yeah.
So you do it kind of different than you kind of do escaping for
Freshwater.
freshwater.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's also easier to vacuum. Go all around the rocks.
Now with saltwater, I know with freshwater, we don't like to do a whole lot of vacuuming. Technically, how is that with saltwater?
So it depends on if you have algae growth. If you have hair algae and stuff, you want to like vacuum the top of the sand pretty good and then get into the sand a little bit. I only skim the top of my sand and then just dig into it just a tiny bit.
Okay.
And that seems to work.
Oh, good morning, Greg. Good to see you this morning. When you're breaking down that hex, I need to decide whether you're going to trade that 55 for me. Yes, they can't swim. Oh, so they have to float around until they grow and metamorphose into fish. Oh, wow. So this like luck of the draw then if they ever get to grow into fish. I didn't mean that. S. They drift around with all the other tiny microorganisms. Wow. So yeah, I mean, it's like luck of the draw whether they get to grow into, if they have to float around before they grow up. How fast do they grow? Like from metamorphosis into a baby fish. Now with that sand, Bree, isn't there a certain type of sand that you have to have? You have to have like it's live sand.
Live sand, crushed coral. I'm using silica sand.
What is silica sand? Like, is it live too?
You can find it on Amazon and stuff. It's just a very fine sand. It's similar to live sand. It's just for fresh and salt water.
Huh. The kitty cat's interested.
Yeah.
Feeding all the little things like whales and whale sharks. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That they don't ever make it into adulthood because the big whales come through and eat them. They drift around with all the other tiny microorganisms. Wow. Big J is working. At 12 years old, my life was school, work, and sports. Much simpler times, and video games never forget. And video games never forget. You're breaking the hex down today. If you could find a stand for the 55, well, they have those metal stands at, well, I've seen them at Petco, but they're like $100 for a 55. Well, I don't have one yet. Well, that's not the only reason. Joe was supposed to build me one for it, but I think I could take and put it on my big chest. I think it would fit. Well, I know it'll fit, and but I think it'll hold the weight. But I can't get rid of that big chest.
So Benson's Fish Room, which is actually my local fish store, is typing in chat.
Really?
Hey, where do you shop? Shop at Benson's Fish Room.
Welcome, Benson's Fish Room.
Hi, Ryan.
Good to see you. Shop local, not big box. Very true, Benson. That's very true. We do. We have a store called Pet Zone down here, and we try to go there first, but I don't think they have any stands right now. Or I haven't seen stands. God, they gotta have them though. They don't have, our LFS doesn't have a very large aquatic section. Argonite sand by Carib Sea is also good for African cichlid tank.
I think that's aragonite. Shameless plug.
It's always amazed me that such tiny things like plankton can feed huge creatures as well. Me too, Geek Boy. I was like amazed watching that documentary not too long ago. Large creatures in the ocean eat some of the smallest creatures. Yep. You were 12, worked on a cattle ranch in West Texas, branding, hunting, also picking cotton, garden work, lots of work on a ranch, but I really enjoyed it. Me too, Holly. Me too. Is a filtration for a 20 tall, expensive for saltwater. TJ New Life. Welcome, TJ New Life.
Welcome, Holly Gibbs, as well.
Oh, Miss Holly. That's right. I was reading her, but I forgot to say good morning.
Thank you, Peplin, for linking Benson's Fish Room Facebook page.
I'll be sending out your shrimp, Miss Holly, on Monday.
I'm filling this with already cycled tank water. This was tank water that's actually in the tank already.
Okay.
We drained it this morning. Just adding rock and substrate.
So do you have it just poured in there, or do you have it like dispersed so it doesn't make it cloudy? Or does it make it cloudy?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. TJ's New Life. Jess, love your accent.
As it would for Carib Sea live sand, because live sand has a lot of particles. I think it's straight from the ocean. This stuff we've already used, so it won't make it as cloudy, as long as it's not stirred up too much. But it still will make it pretty cloudy.
Hey, everybody, go do me a favor and share this out if you haven't already. There's a share button there on YouTube. I had to go back to YouTube to share it out. But share it out and let's see how many more people we can bring over here. Because I know there's some people that don't know that she's live that said they were going to be here. Maybe they got tied up, but... And my phone died, or I'd text some of them. But my phone died. I need to go plug it in. I'm from Louisiana, TJ, so I've got that southern accent. You pre-make the salt water and have it hanging around? Miss Patty asked. I think they broke that tank down sort of, or pulled the water from another tank for this tank this morning. They do have some salt water around, but they've got an RO system, and then they make their own salt water too. So I believe I have that right.
So how we make our salt water? The cat's very interested in this tank.
She is very interested.
We have an RO system, but then we buy salt mix from Benson's Fisher.
I know about that Zydeco. That's right. That's right. Okay, you put it in Father Fish's and Chappie's Discords. Thank you, Chevy Fish.
Oh, thank you, Chevy, for sharing it out.
Geek Boy says TJ's New Life. Most of the time, it is no more expensive than fresh water to filter. It, of course, depends on what is going into the tank. You can make it as expensive as you want. Big J said he shared it on his community tab. I just shared it on my Facebook page. And it's on Featherfish and Chappie's Discord pages now. So everybody's sharing it out. Awesome. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. So after this tank is filled with this water, then we're going to get the filter and the heater on and the lid and the light. And then I'm going to show you some chemicals that you can put in it.
Awesome. There's 25 watching and 26 thumbs up. Sweet. Good job, everyone. Why is it? Miss Holly said her cat loves the fresh fish, loves fish water. Yeah, probably freshwater fish water, not salt water though.
Yeah, after my mother cleans the tanks and gets some hair algae out of them, the buckets will be full to the top, and that cat right there,
yeah,
she dips her paws in them and licks the salt water.
What?
I know. So yeah, I have 5 bottles of additives that you can add to your saltwater tank.
I always found it easier to mix the salt in the buckets. You have to pre-mix once the tank is populated. Oh. Some saltwater fish are under $5 each. Miss Holly said, or Miss Patty was saying to Miss Holly that I really don't like the cats drinking out of the tank. I mean, their mouths in the tank. I don't like that. I don't care one way or the other.
Like, I'm fine with their mouths, like, in the dirty water bucket. But.
Haha, TJ, no way. Nope. I'm not singing. I sang on one of my streams. I did sing, but I was way more awake. I'd been up a lot longer, and I wasn't as raspy. I wasn't as congested as I am right now either. That's why everyone's.
I'm gonna throw the camera real quick, and the mic, and then we're just gonna throw the tank back up.
Okay. Let's see. That's why everyone that has cats should have archer fish. They apparently will shoot the cat. Oh no. I am lucky, I guess. No problems. Have had cats and fish for many, many years. Even possibly cured one of my cats of a urinary tract infection. Wow. As soon as I heard one of my fish tubers mention that, I told my wife archer fish were going to be in our next fish tank. Oh. Yeah, 24 people in here at BTW Aquatics. LOL, Geek Boy. I'd love to see that, but it's even worse to startle the cats when a cat is on top of a tank. I know, right? It takes all my control not to yell at them and just be calm. Yeah. Maybe you'll set up a cat fountain. Honestly, Bree would be the one to start singing. Really, Olivia? Is my accent that prominent? Like, I don't hear it. So I don't hear it until I go back and have to be side by side with somebody else talking. Excuse me. Then I hear it a lot, but I don't hear it. Can't tell. They have cat dog fountains. Just add dirty fish water. True. If you leave a tank lid up and they jump in once or twice, they may not do it again. I can't hear it either. Oh, yeah, I know, Greg, right? You're in Australia. Okay, that makes sense. You talk about accent. If I had, you got an accent. Oh, Pepland, if you're not subbed to Chattanooga Ed, you guys, let's get him to 1K. We like to help everybody out and in the fish fam. So go sub to Chattanooga Ed. His link is right there. And I mean, you know, same B. Go, if you're not sub to Bree, go sub to Bree.
And Ryan at Benson's Fish Room said we will be setting up a 200-gallon IM tank display tank in the next coming weeks. Bree, maybe you could help Matt with it, and we can document it. I would love that.
That would be awesome, Bree. That would be awesome. Thanks, Benson. That's cool. Geek Boy, we used to have a cat. We used to have cat fountains until we adopted a long-haired cat that sheds all the time. Short-haired cats shed just as much as long hair. It's just not, you just can't see it as much. I don't know why my left eye just went to pouring water. As my allergies are kicking in. Living in the South. I smell a fish store tour coming soon. Peplin said that. Benson says,
so everybody go subscribe to Benson's Fish Room YouTube channel. Maybe one of the mods can link it, but they're at 797 subscribers right now, and they would like some help getting to 1,000. So please go subscribe to them.
Sweet. Everybody, sub to everybody. Because we help each other out. That's what we're supposed to do. Benson. Benson's. Fish room. we go. You got my pineapple. I think I'm pineappled up to everybody else in here. TJ's New Life. You could be watching me on YouTube. Ah, don't hit me with the
All right.
ball.
We got it filled.
Ow. What? Cool. TJ, just sub to you too, man. Ah, pineapple, not sub. Pineapple. No. Check valve. That's what. Check valve. Go check valve up to everybody. Awesome, Geek Boy. Thanks.
All right, now we're gonna do the lid and the light, and then the filter and the
Big
heater.
J said he's got it too. Awesome, Big J. Thanks. Trying to get Ed to 1K. Can a mod link Ed's channel? Sure. I think we already had earlier. Benson, pineapples mean subs. For whatever reason, YouTube doesn't like you saying the word sub or asking people to go sub or subscription for whatever reason. And so we just changed the word, and it has been pineapple. And then recently, some of us have changed it to check valve, but that's got a backstory. So pineapple's fine, but yeah, I don't know why they do that, why YouTube does do that, but somebody else would have to give me that story. But that's all I know, is that we're not supposed to say it or mention it. So in chat, to my knowledge, because when you make a video, you can you can put on there, but I don't know, there's just something about it. Oh wow, Chevy. That's right, Greg. Hashtag check your check valves. There's a shirt that has been made. Do you know about that, Bree? That says hashtag check your check valves.
What'd you say?
There's been a shirt made in the Fish Fam.
That's cool.
That says hashtag check your check valves.
Oh, that's cool.
Maybe, Patty. Maybe. She says maybe it's an urban myth. This S word that shouldn't be named. I know I haven't had, that I'm aware of, any issues, but we just try to see. TJ says YouTube wants to control the algorithms, not the viewers. Well, the algorithm does control the viewers. They don't want people trolling for subs. Well, someone wants to become a saltwater catfish. Well, I mean, YouTube makes the algorithm, so they can make it however they want to. But I mean, the whole, one of the whole, not the whole reason to do on YouTube, but you won't. It's a goal, and so. But I do get what you're saying. Trolling means going into a lot of other channels, and
Yeah, this is the Emperor 400, and it's all filled with water.
So you have to fill it with water as well.
Yeah, I filled it with water because it would drain a lot of water out of the tank. Not a lot, but.
Oh, okay, because it would suck it up, and then I get it. That's the heater.
Yep.
Is there a specific spot you like putting your heaters?
No, I normally just put it somewhere where it's hidden, but in this case, there's really no hidden spot.
Right. Got your shirt sleeve all wet. I seen you dunk it in the water.
Yeah.
I have got to get me one of those hairy black catfish. I know, right, Greg? Yeah, it is also easier on the impliers on the impliers. Oh my gosh. Impellers if you fill the box first. Okay. That makes sense. What's up? Whatever. Hey, Steven, are you still in chat? Brianna is putting so much work into this tank. Will be amazing, I'm sure. Oh, of course. We should get some of those Mandarin gobies from Big J. Let's send them across country and, well, we'll have to wait till it warms up, though. And then get them cheaper. Of course, the shipping, I don't know that it would be any cheaper. Yeah, it would be almost half. Still paying shipping, I think.
I'm going to mute because the filter starting up is really loud. So.
All right. Miss Sandra says, thank you, Miss Holly. She is doing a great job. Yes, she is. So we've got the sand, we've got the rock, we've got the water, which is used water. We've got the big filter on the back and the heater. Those are the basics for the saltwater tank. And it's live sand, live rock. That's a used pump, right? Or filter? Yeah.
So when you use saltwater, it's good to overfilter. So, like, oversize the filter. So if you have a 55-gallon tank and you do like a 75-gallon filter, that's good.
Oh.
It's nice flow for the corals and everything. So.
Okay.
Some additives that I use for the tank. I use Kent Marine Essential Elements. I got this at Benton's Fish Room.
Haha, I've seen that at my LFS.
And it's 1 teaspoon per 50 gallons. So I'm just going to put a few drops in there.
They sell burn fins and kitchen sinks. I don't know what you did, Ollie.
I also use Instant Ocean Reef Accelerator. And this helps purple algae, which is coralline algae, and then corals. I'm going to put a little bit in there. And I'm not going to add the other additives because there's no corals in it.
Okay.
The ones that I use are Reef Fusion 1, which is a calcium additive.
By Prime.
And Fusion 2, by CPEM, which is alkalinity. And then I use Reef Plus, which is amino acid, which helps corals grow.
Wow.
So those are the...
So that's 5 you added? That's 5 additives?
5 additives, and you can use live bacteria for like cycling the tank. Hand salinity and temperature checker for measuring the salinity and temperature. If you're just doing fish or just doing invertebrates, a saltwater master test kit's good.
Uh-huh.
But if you're doing corals, then a reef master test kit is good to have alongside the saltwater one.
Oh,
because it tests for calcium, alkalinity, phosphate, and nitrate.
it's different.
Huh?
Like what different additives or let me say that again. What different tests does the reef have one in it than the saltwater?
So the saltwater, it tests for pH, ammonium nitrate, and nitrate, while the reef is for corals, and it tests for calcium, alkalinity, phosphate, and nitrate. So they both test for nitrate, just one tests for calcium, alkalinity, and phosphate, and the other tests for pH, ammonia, and nitrate.
Huh.
pH, ammonia, nitrite, and nitrate.
I wonder why when they wouldn't just put that together, put it all together in one saltwater, because most saltwaters have coral.
Yeah.
We got to make some more money. That's all.
Yeah. I'm just going to fix the sand because it did get stirred up a bit. But
I'm getting old. I'm sold. Getting a 20 long for my 20. Getting a 20 long for my 20 high tank fish, and my 20 high is going to become your saltwater. Oh, cool. That was Jeffrey Waits.
cool.
The psychedelic mandarin is a gorgeous fish. Yeah. And HOB filters recommended for, is the HOB hang on back filter recommended for saltwater?
So I don't know if it's recommended. I just know that it works well because it's easier to clean. One of our saltwater tanks has a Seachem Tidal 75. The other one has an Aqua Clear and a canister filter, and then this one has a hang on the back. I think hang on the backs work pretty well because you can easily remove them and clean them.
Right. I think I like the way it moves the water.
Yeah. So that's the finished product.
That's cool.
It didn't cloud up the water as much as I thought it would. It didn't.
I was very surprised it didn't.
Yeah. I'm just going to set the laptop here and then add one more rock. This one's a small rock, so I decided not to put it in beforehand.
Okay.
Just so it would sit above the water.
TJ said, I'm so impressed with this young lady. Miss Patty said, YouTube on my laptop just died. YouTube on your laptop just died. Oh, no.
Oh.
Miss Holly said, yes, very impressive. Fantastic fish. Miss Patty, my LFS says HOB or canister filters are to be used for saltwater. Miss Sandy, your mama says it looks really good, Bree. What is recommended specifically? What is the recommended specific gravity for salt? Greg is asking.
So 1.025 is a good one to aim for, but anywhere with 1.023 and 1.028 is kind of the safe zone.
I know. Jeffrey, I know. I don't know why I want to say weights. I guess, well, I do know why, because I had a friend, an acquaintance that last name was Waits, and so I want to automatically just say Waits. I'm sorry. I know it's Watts. I just keep saying Waits.
All right, so we're going to do the giveaway of the $25 Amazon gift card.
Oh, wow.
And we have a spin the wheel with everyone on it. So can you turn the laptop sideways?
Wow. Where did y'all see that at? I've never seen the spin the wheel. That's neat.
And
ow. Don't do that. Oh, they keep rubber bands at me. What move, Rainy? Quit. Oh, you're muted, Bree.
So what part of that did you hear?
We didn't hear from where you spun the wheel. You've been
All right, I
muted.
spun the wheel. The winner is Muppet929.
Muppet.
If you can type in chat within the next 5 minutes, then we'll know you're still here and you can claim your prize. It'll be sent
Sweet.
to your email.
That's awesome. All right, Muppet. 5 minutes.
I'll be watching the chat.
Cut, spin the wheel, make the deal. You've
So
seen the
everyone-
wheel on the Fish Fan Club drawings.
Who's here is on there. Even Jess was on there. Everyone was on there. So Muppet929, if you're here, please. Muppet's not in here. Muppet is not in here. Okay.
Muppet's not here.
Spin the wheel again. All right. So we'll spin the wheel again and see who wins. Manes, tails, fur, and fins. If you're here, please type in the chat.
Aw,
Congratulations, Jess.
sweet. That's fun. Yay.
I have your email, so I'll just have my mother email you the $25 Amazon gift card, and you can get whatever you want with it.
Yay.
Congratulations, Jess.
That's cool. Yay.
That was funny.
I know. I think I did win once, and I gave it to Priscilla because I don't know, something that she wanted really bad, and I gave it to her. That's fun. I won the Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah. On a live stream that you co-host.
Right?
So that's funny. It was so close to Chevy Fish.
Ooh, Chevy almost won.
Right over there. Well, congratulations.
Thank you. I take a bow, even though you can't see it.
All right, I'm going to put some stuff away real quick, and I'll be right back.
This little back channel really paid off. Oh, Miss Patty, that's sweet. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Geek Boy. I almost feel like I shouldn't have even been in it, though.
So, Patty, your question, what if, say, the tester is broke and the ratio is just off? Then I suppose they would show some distress.
Oh.
For a salinity checker, because Patty had a question about that.
Okay.
Salinity checker, we use a refractometer, and that's $20 on Amazon. And we also have a hydrometer. You can find that on Amazon too. That's Instant Ocean Hydrometer. Or Benson's Fish Room.
The hydrometer is that one that
you dip in.
Yeah. Well, okay. I've got one that came in. It's a refractometer.
Yeah, that's a refractometer.
Yeah. Is it pretty
accurate?
Yes.
You have to calibrate it yourself.
Oh.
So you could get a hydrometer, and because that one's pretty accurate. It just measures the salinity. With science, I'm pretty sure. This is the refractometer. It's I don't know who it's by, but it says ATC on it.
Yeah, same one.
This one's calibrated. We used a hydrometer to do that because the hydrometer just has.
I know I spelled alcohol wrong. Funny story behind this is I bought the salinity one, but they sent me the one for alcohol. And so I got the salinity one for free. Not that I need it. I don't need it for anything, but I've got it.
Cool.
And the only reason I have the saltwater or the salinity one was for my adult brine shrimp when I'm raising them. The swing arm hydrometers aren't as accurate because film can cling to the arm and mess up the results. What is a swing arm hydrometer?
I think that's a hydrometer because it has here, let me grab mine.
Thought a swing arm, it was just you put water in it.
It measures the salinity by just the arm moving.
Oh.
So I consider these to be pretty accurate because it's just like
Yeah.
that shows it.
What is it? Just like the test, like the weight of the water, and that's how it figures out that's what the salt is. I wonder.
I don't know. Maybe it just because
there's not a chemical in there that changes.
Yeah, there's nothing behind it. It's just
right. I didn't know there was a shrimp in that tank.
What tank?
One of my little office desk tanks here. I did not know there was a shrimp in that tank. It must have hitched a ride on something.
That's cool.
Huh. I pulled my males out, my dark dragon males out of the tank that I have on my desk last night because I've got 4 heavy bred females.
Yeah.
Didn't need anything extra in there trying to eat babies because we need a lot of babies out of that tank. So.
Oh, salt makes the
buoyant.
Plinko thing buoyant.
And so the more salt, the more buoyant it would be, or is just salt buoyant anyway?
Maybe it's maybe they came up with a thing that it's because the weight of water and then whatever extra weight there is, that's what this measures maybe.
Yeah.
Because it's literally just a plastic thing
right.
with a Plinko thing on it.
Right. That's why I was like, there's nothing chemical in there. There's nothing. How does it do it?
Magic. That's the best explanation.
It's not a shrimp. It's a prawn. What's a prawn? You got to go into the shop.
All right. Bye, Benson's Fish Room.
He said ciao.
Ciao. Ciao, everyone.
Ciao.
Goodbye. Benson's Fish Room. We'll see you sometime within the next month or two. Next time we go there. I'm sure. And my sister said adios. Geek Boy said, yeah, Sand Creek Aquatics. I used to use the floating hydrometers back when I was keeping salt tanks. Refractometers were way expensive back then. Yeah, they're like $10, $10 to $20 on Amazon.
Yeah. I'm going to go warm up my coffee real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. Chevy Fish said it measures the saline density. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Let me check something. 114 subscribers. Thank you all. Thank each and every one of you. And everybody's saying goodbye to Benson's Fish Room. Yep. Bye, Ryan. Yeah, next week we have Priscilla. We're doing a stream next week on Wednesday at 2:40, so a different time next week. And we're doing a stream on Sunday next week, so it's kind of a wonky week. But we're doing a stream next Sunday at 10:30 a.m. with Priscilla MK with Swiss Aquatics. So that's going to be fun. I'm excited for that. Yeah. Oh, Big J's Fish Keeper, if you're watching still. I got a notification that you shared my video. So thank you, Big J. Back-to-back streams. I should give you more stuff to work on, Olivia. I have to record 2 videos this afternoon. One of the corals and invertebrates that we got from Aquarium Depot, and one of the shrimp that I got from Jess yesterday. So yeah, I got 2 videos, and one video premiered at, well, not premiered, but was scheduled to go out at, I think it was 9:45 this morning, Eastern time. So there's a hermit crab video out on my channel. At least there should be. So y'all should go watch that. 24 people watching and 26 views. Yeah, Jeffrey Watch, I think my father was joking around, but I don't know. My sister said that my father said 1,000 subscribers by the end of the month. Which is quite a challenge, but I'm already at 114. If we keep this rate going, then in 5 days there was 114 subscribers, so I would only need another month or 2, which should be interesting. Yep. So that's fun. Yeah, let me scroll back up in chat. Geek Boy said, yes, they did. They almost always lost in the impact battle on the cement floor of my bedroom back then. Chevy Fish said, hi, all lurkers and anyone I missed. Holly Gibbs said, thank you. I have no problem getting that many. Plus you're awesome. Peplin Creek Aquatics said, at Brian Farrell, make some really cool shorts. If one goes viral, you could hit 1,000 quickly. 1 minute. I go to my YouTube channel. Yeah, I'll be making short videos to come out, but let me check. 1 minute. 114 subscribers and 21 watching. $114 check valves and 21 people watching and 26 likes. Oh, 27 now because I forgot to hit the like button. The saltwater tank, one that I did with when I first set up my saltwater tank, that was the second video that I ever put out. That one got 700 views, almost 700 views. So I don't want to classify that one as went viral, but it did pretty good. Oh, Jess, my mother said check your email. So I think she sent you the Amazon gift card.
Oh. There it is. Yay! Thank you.
I think that's kind of ironic because you helped me get to 100 subscribers.
Well,
because you co-host my live streams and everything. I think it's funny that you helped me get this many pineapples, check valves, And you won the giveaway for 100.
Thank you.
Pebbly Creek Aquatics said the shorts have to be recorded in the vertical position to count. Okay. Yeah, someone said if I could record landscape because it was hard to watch it on their phone.
If you could record the landscape, like as a shorts?
No, like record sideways landscape mode.
Oh, okay.
But Pebbly Creek Aquatics is saying to record it vertically to count as a short.
Yeah.
So I'll start.
Right. I am.
More of those.
I think it's got to do, for me with saltwater, I think it's got to do with the colors of the fish. Like, that's why I like guppies and betas and, the
discus.
Yeah, it's the colors that I am attracted to. And so the saltwater, like that goby with all of those colors, I mean, I'm just thrown. I love it.
Yeah.
I'm like, wow. I'm gonna have to get a saltwater.
Yeah, I think short videos can only be so long.
The shorts videos they have to be 58 minutes, 58 seconds. Sorry,
58 minutes.
under a minute, and then I have recorded some that are in landscape mode, and they're getting views. Whether they're counted or not, I don't know how to tell if they're counted or not, but they're getting views. So I don't know.
Well, thank you, Big J's Fish Keeper. He shared out the stream.
Awesome.
And so did Benson's Fish Room. Benson's Fish Room shared out the stream on their Facebook page.
Oh, cool. What was I watching? I was watching somebody's channel or somebody's video. Oh, Mary Page. Mary Page put out a video yesterday, and they found a local LFS up where her daughter lives, and I'm not sure where, either that's Kentucky or Tennessee, but or it may be even further up, but they found an LFS, and they were in there recording, and he has a TV inside the LFS.
Yeah.
The TV screen up there mounted, and he only plays fish tubers, but he was only playing like the big ones.
Yeah. Like KG Tropicals and stuff.
Yeah, I think KG Tropicals was one, of course, Aquarium Co-op, and Dave, somebody that I don't know.
Dan's Fish?
No, he's another big YouTube, big fish tuber, but I don't know him. So I'm not sure who it is. She's got it listed in that video. There's a list of the people that he does those for, or does them, streams them in the shop, which I thought was pretty cool. So people go in there and they're shopping, but they can also, see that, hey, there's, a whole fish tube.
Yeah. Peplin said they are still videos. Okay. He started off with saying 60 seconds or less for the rule, and then said there are still videos. They will get views, but it's the shorts that go viral the most. You can make a video and put hashtag shorts in the title, but it won't count.
Most of those that I did in landscape, though, I did them as shorts, but I did them for
Dave's Fish Room.
Okay. I did them for my website, mainly. I didn't do them to be put up as shorts. I just needed them for my website, and so I did them as shorts. But I couldn't record them in portrait. I had to record them in landscape.
Okay, that's nice. I have to get lots of plants. So next time my family goes to the local fish store. I don't have lots of plants. I need more.
Oh, I think the difference between saltwater plants and freshwater plants is like crazy because it's like it's not even plants. It's like you have plants for salt or for freshwater, and then you got coral for saltwater.
I had a question about that, and I'll read that again. So corals, they're the first few questions. Are corals the plants for saltwater? And my response to that would be yes. I think that corals are the saltwater version of plants. Like if you have a planted tank,
Oh, I just heard
then like the opposite of that would be corals in a saltwater tank instead of plants in a freshwater tank.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like I don't think saltwater is harder. Well, are corals harder to maintain was one of the questions. And I'll get to that question because I haven't did that one yet. And another question would be, what would be live plants for saltwater? There actually are live plants for saltwater.
Like
Plants. So there's dragon tongue algae, macroalgae for refugiums and sumps, red mangrove, and turtle grass shoots. Red mangrove is very popular.
I've got red mangrove, but I have it in in fresh. Let me get it.
Yeah, I know Danikin Aquatics has them in his mud skipper tank, I'm pretty sure. And welcome, John Larson. And John Larson said saltwater plants are not that pretty. Oh, those are cool.
And I don't know why they're curling like that. I need to put a piece of PVC and slowly straighten them back up. But I got them to go outside, but I worried about them being young and then not making it through the winter. So this one's not looking too good.
Yeah.
But I think it was down in the water too much. But I bought these off eBay. I had 3 of them. One of them didn't make it. But I have them in my sump for my betas, my beta barracks, and they've been doing really well. I don't know why this one all of a sudden is not doing so good, but like I said, I may have had it too deep.
Yeah. So I'm going to get to another one of the questions I forgot to answer. Are corals more maintenance? Corals don't create much more maintenance, much more work than you would do for a planted tank. Instead of, for like an example, instead of root tabs or easy green for plants, you would dose calcium and alkalinity, and if needed, magnesium for the corals. And there are other additives I use, and I showed you them. But once you have lots of corals and they're growing to the rim of your tank, then you'll end up dosing a lot more often. And the last thing that I have on my list to get answered today is how do you tell the gender of a clownfish? And you can tell the gender of a clownfish if you have 2 clownfish and one of them is very large, one's larger than the other. But if you have a singular clownfish and is like full grown and it like shakes back and forth in the sand and like stirring it up and whatnot and moving it, then that means it's ready for an anemone and a male clownfish so they can host and have children. So she'd be ready to breed. But if you have 2 young clowns, sometimes their pairing doesn't work out. So the female will normally kill the male because she wants to be female, but they're all born males. But she wants to be female, but the other one may want to be female too. Welcome for Los Aquatics and more.
Wow.
So sometimes the pairing doesn't work out, but if it does work out, then one of them will be larger than the other. And the larger one will be the female.
TJ said the mangrove roots like to reach air.
Interesting.
Huh. Yeah, I'll need to go ahead and get it. She's got the shivers. Get them in that PVC so I can get them up out of the water a little bit.
Yeah, for Los Aquatics, Amor said the females are typically larger than the males for the clowns, and Geek Boy said corals are pretty close related to jellyfish. Yeah, they're really pretty, but some of them can be deadly.
What about What's that tall stuff that's really good for people to eat? Kale?
I think so.
Is there a short version of kale that you can put in your tank?
I don't know. But Patty said, honestly, I will never keep fish that could potentially kill each other in the same tank. It would affect me too much.
Aw. You just
Kelp.
gotta watch them.
Kelp.
Kelp. Yep.
That's the one.
Kelp. And I wonder, there's got to be a shorter version of kelp.
I think you can cut it.
Kelp reminds me of, like, I don't know why, but it reminds me of, what are the human mermaids? It just reminds me of mermaids.
PJ's New Life said mangroves grow in tidal areas or saltwater.
So they can grow in both, fresh and salt.
Yeah. Oh, and I want to point out that yesterday I had 105 check valves, and when I woke up this morning, I had 111 check valves, and now there's 114 check valves.
Good. It did good. I went on
Fish tubers.
Do you have big tank as a check valve?
I don't think so.
You need to do that. Go check valve up to that one. And because that's the show that I went on with last night really late. And he had Lazarus on. He was doing an interview with Lazarus last night. But him and Fishy Biz were there, but also Dead Fred was there. And Dead Fred is going to be giving you a shout out pretty soon. I don't know the date, but you're on his list to be given a shout out to in one of his videos coming out. So that should help you as well.
That's interesting. Patty said, kelp. I need somebody. Kelp, not just anybody. She's singing a song there in chat.
Yeah.
Furloughs Aquatics said, I just want to stop by and say congrats on starting to stream, Brian, and welcome to the Fish Fam. Thank you. And welcome, Taylor.
Hello. Bob
should come up.
Yeah,
saltwater stream. He should come up.
That's right. He's got saltwater tanks too.
He's got puffers too.
Ooh, big puffers. The big puffers.
I don't know.
Picking up. I haven't seen my puffer this morning.
Your pea puffer?
Yeah, my mean pea puffer. Killed all the rest of them.
Wow. I think the link is in chat I think the link is pinned in chat. Let me check. Yeah, the link's pinned in chat if someone wants to join.
It is.
Yeah. So Bob.
Oh, I'm like so digging those mandarin fish now. Like, wow.
We could set up a nano tank for them.
Yeah. I've got like a 6-gallon. I don't know how much room they need though.
I think it's a minimum of 10 gallons. Let me look. The general rule of thumb is 50 gallons.
Whoa.
I've seen them be kept in 30 gallons.
Yeah.
Oh, Furloughs Aquatics is joining us. Welcome.
Hello.
Hey there. How are you ladies doing today?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Yeah, the light's not cooperating on top of that tank, but oh well.
Yeah,
that is such a pretty tank.
Green.
That's my wife's 125-gallon saltwater.
That's what I was going to say. I was on that stream, watching that stream when you were talking about it, that you were done with saltwater, and she said she'd take it over, and you're like, okay.
Like, you can have it.
That's right.
I like my freshwater. I like my cichlids. So.
I like both. I just like color. I'm so attracted to color.
Yeah. Herb Diversity said that tank looks awesome.
Rainbow darters are a lot like those gobies, but way easier to keep and freshwater. Rainbow darters?
Darters are cool. That's something I've always wanted to do. I just
I'm going to go look. All right.
Yeah, we were going to have Amy come up.
Yeah.
And
She
Kat-
probably passed out. I don't know what time she was. I don't know what time she got up this morning, but like I've only had 3 hours of sleep. But she, I don't know. She wasn't on Derek when Derek started up at 2 last night, but she may have been on with him. I think I fell asleep or went and got off about 4. So she may have been on there, and then I know she was in Catfish Terry's.
Yeah.
But
I know yesterday she wasn't feeling too well either. So
okay, so maybe that's it.
Maybe.
But I haven't. Let me see. I might have gotten an email. Oh, I see. You sent me a link to it to the stream this morning.
I didn't know if you were
Right.
waiting for an email, but
I was looking, but I couldn't. I don't know. I could not find anything this morning.
So how are you liking streaming so far, Brianne?
I think it's fun. Yesterday, time got away from me, and I was streaming for 3 hours, and I had dinner 2.5 hours late than what I normally have it because I was just streaming.
Yeah, it's easy to get lost in a stream.
Yeah.
I had my first one last night, and I was only going to go for like a half hour to an hour, and I wound up going for 2 hours.
Yeah, yesterday I was going to stream for only 30 minutes because it was just a quick unboxing. But then the acclimating process took a bit longer.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, maybe I'll just take an hour and a half. And then I went for 3 hours.
It was fun, though. It wasn't like it was like, I call it stale. I mean, it was like always something talking about.
Constantly something to talk about.
Yeah.
Rocco made it.
Hey, Rocco.
Hi, Rocco. I know he wanted the saltwater stream, so maybe I should go through the questions again real quick.
Sure.
All right, 1 second.
Images.
You picked a good time to start doing all this, though, Brianna. I mean, there's a lot of new people starting up on YouTube.
Is the Rainbow Daughters considered a goby?
I think the person said, whoever said that, was, well, I don't know who it was, but they said rainbow darters are a lot like gobies. And Kayla's Aquatics said, I've known Brianne for several months, met her in Rax Live, and then emailed saltwater questions. Yep.
They are pretty, the goby, those rainbow darters, goby looking things.
Patty said, LOL, wait, it's afternoon now.
Depends on where you at.
Yeah.
I've got 30 more minutes before it's noon here.
I'm 30 minutes afternoon here.
Yeah, I'm Central Time here, so I think I'm the same time as you, Jess.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna run through the saltwater questions real quick, just because.
I'm actually gonna go ahead and hop off. I just want to go up and say hello and welcome to live streaming in the Fish Fam, and glad to see you getting out there doing it. So.
All right,
Yes.
thank you for coming up.
Thank you for
No problem. You ladies have a great day.
All right, bye.
What are you doing, girlie?
So for substrate, live sand crushed coral. If you need like an explanation on one of them, then just type it in chat, Rocco. But I'm just kind of running through the questions.
She'll
So
warm up.
substrate would be live sand, crushed coral are best. You can use silica sand like I showed in the setup. Corals can be classified as plants for saltwater, but there are live plants for saltwater. Some live plants for saltwater would be dragon's tongue algae, macroalgae for refugiums and sumps, and mangrove, red mangrove, and turtle grass shoots. Live rocks are essential. They play a big role in storing beneficial bacteria, and so does live sand. That's kind of where it all grows on, because you can only put decorations in if they're resin coated. 1 minute.
Let's see. Herb says there are darters, tetras, but those are South American and totally different from the native fish. The native ones are perched, like gobies. Believe that's what they're saying.
So live rock is really the only decor that you can have in a tank other than resin coated ornaments and corals. Next question is, does a saltwater tank need to be cycled? You can skip the cycle. I personally wouldn't. My father did, and he used Dr. Tim's live bacteria. You can use Fritz live bacteria for saltwater. It's Fritz 9. You could also use Brightwell Aquatics live bacter, I think it's called. The nitrates were just a little high for a little bit, but all the fish are pretty hardy. They were all beginner fish, I'm pretty sure. But if you wanted to do, you could do a fish in cycle or a fishless cycle. But with a fish in cycle, I would recommend water changes twice a week to keep the ammonia nitrate and nitrate down a little bit. Mainly the ammonia and nitrate. You could add something. If you have a local fish store that carries salt water, you could ask them if they could scrape off a little bit of coralline algae for you to put in your tank that could grow, or you could use an old filter cartridge and shake it out in there to get the bacteria and stuff going. Or you could ask if they have any biomedia that they were changing or that they could give to you to put in your tank, and then you just put that right in the back.
So it would be just like we do as freshwater. You would just...
Yes.
Okay.
Just you could skip the cycle with use live rock, use live sand, or coralline algae. The steps for setup: a tank, live sand, a tank, live rock, live sand, filter, heater. You could use a protein skimmer if you want. Biomedia, a salt mix like Instant Ocean, RO water or already made salt water. In that case, you wouldn't need salt mix, but it's good to have it just in case. We have an RO system. Additives such as calcium, alkalinity, magnesium booster, coralline algae starter, like coralline algae in a bottle. I know it's called that. You could use that. Essential elements, like I showed, Kent's Marine Essential Elements. A saltwater test kit, and if you plan on keeping corals, then API Reef Master test kit, and then some fish food, frozen food like mysis, shrimp, krill, bloodworms, copepods.
Hey, with Bob said that he used sponges that his LFS let him put in their saltwater tank sumps.
Yeah.
How long, if you took a sponge up there, Bob, how long would you leave it for it to get seeded to be able to bring it home and use in your tank so that it's already pretty much
if it was used in there?
Yeah. I wonder
Um,
how long it would take.
I would let it sit there for a good week or two.
Oh, really? I was thinking more monthly, but weekly, huh? Marine BB is not the same as BB as freshwater. What's BB? Marine BB.
Yeah,
Bacteria?
2 weeks.
Marine.
Beneficial
2 weeks.
bacteria, maybe.
Beneficial
Beneficial
bacteria.
bacteria. So yeah, I would say 2 weeks and just put it in your tank and let that run for a little bit.
Cool.
So the steps for setup, at the end, it's fish food, You can use pellets too. Pellets work great. Extreme marine pellets work good. Beginner fish would be clowns. That's like in everybody's tank, I bet. Royal grommas, neon gobies, clown gobies, pajama cardinals, Bengai cardinals, damsels. And for beginner corals, I would recommend soft corals, not LPS or SPS, just because soft corals are a bit hard, easier to keep, and they're a bit hardier. And you could use soft corals such as xenia, zoas, mushrooms. Anemone types are what the clownfish swim through, and the anemones require medium to high lighting, stable, clean water conditions, regular feedings, and space away from other anemones and corals because they'll sting them. As for different types of beginner anemones, there are bubble tips, which are my favorite because there's so many different colors. There's pink, there's green. Long tentacle anemones and carpet anemones are common types for beginners or just anybody. Some anemones clean the clownfish, and so some clownfish need them, or they're beneficial for the clownfish.
You were talking yesterday that one of them fish can even get ick off of fish.
Yes, the cleaner shrimp, the skunk cleaner shrimp, the scarlet skunk cleaner shrimp.
That's cool. I just think that's cool.
that can pick ick off of them. Some have been shown to.
Now, the fish would have to be still long enough or it would have to let it do it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a whole nother thing of if the fish would let it do it.
Well, the shrimp can swim just like Neocaridina.
Yeah.
So welcome back, Stephen the biologist.
Hey, Stephen.
Fishy mindset. So the shrimp can swim up like regular shrimp, obviously. So they could probably swim up and grab a hold of the fish and clean them.
Okay.
Clownfish don't use anemones until they're full grown or almost full grown.
Patty wants to know what the beginner snails and shrimp or crabs were again.
So shrimp, beginner shrimp, they're
crabs. Yeah.
Beginner
snails and crabs.
Ninja star and margarita snails. What was the beginner crabs again? Beginner snails, you could probably do Nacerius, Astrea, banded trochus snails. They're really easy to keep. Crabs, you could do an emerald crab. Emerald crabs are pretty hardy, but just make sure they don't run out of food. They pick hair algae off the rocks, so I wouldn't get one unless you have hair algae or bubble algae, because they'll pick that off of the rock. And Kaylor's Aquatics said, I hand feed my cleaner shrimp. Fish welcome the cleaner shrimp, especially to clean their mouths. Interesting.
I think it's cool. I think they're awesome. I really do. Could you put them with them gobies?
Huh?
I wonder if you could put the cleaner shrimp with those gobies.
I bet you could. Because the cleaner shrimp just walk wherever they want to.
Yeah.
The gobies, they swim on the bottom. And Patty said emerald crab, clarify. So here, so I don't know what she means by clarify, but you can add an emerald crab if you have hair algae or bubble algae, which hair algae is so there's cyano and stuff like that, which it doesn't clean, but hair algae is just these strands of algae that stick up from the rock, and they'll just eat that. And bubble algae is literally bubbles of green sitting on rocks and stuff. They're really hard to see. And
wow.
So you can add an emerald crab for that, or you can add an emerald crab if you feel like you could feed it enough.
Yes, Bob said I could put those with the gobies.
Yes, with the gobies.
Believe I'm building a saltwater tank. I don't know when though.
Huh.
But I put one together in my head.
Yeah. Oh, what did I do?
You just put me to the side. Fun fact, ick is always in your tank. Once it's introduced, it won't be going away. Even in 90 degrees, they bury and go dormant. I don't know if I have it in my tanks. I've never had an ick.
Yeah, someone said that ick is always in every single setup, every cycled setup. So if the fish gets stressed, then the
Then
ick
it attacks.
goes to them. But it's just in
Yeah.
every setup, no matter what.
Little red leg and blue leg
Hermit
crab
crab.
warn hard to keep the tank clean.
Work hard to keep the tank clean.
Oh,
Work hard. Yeah, we have, my parents have hermit crabs. I have one white leg hermit crab. Someone has an odd definition of the word fun. Stephen the biologist said, fun fact, ick is always in your tank.
oh.
S was like, that's not fun, Stephen. And then Geek Boy said, someone has an odd definition of the word fun.
Well, it's just a fun fact. Not
It's
the
a
fact that ick is fun, just the fact that it's always in your tank.
Yeah.
The science, you guys, come on.
Patty said, Kaler's Aquatics, that's the name of the crabs. Yeah, they're called red leg hermit crabs, blue leg hermit crabs. There's other ones like white leg hermit crabs, brown leg hermit crabs. So yeah. My sister said not exactly a fun fact. So yeah, I'm gonna read some of these again. So the prices of corals at my local fish store and online, you can find corals to be as low as $5 and as high as $300. Zoas are typically $10 to $30 where I live. Online, you can find them for around that range too. The cost of anemones and the minimum size, that was Jess's question. So my parents have a full-grown female clownfish, and she uses an anemone that big, but local fish stores will sell you anemones that big to like that big. And anemones range online from $25 to $200. Large clownfish do not necessarily need a large anemone. They can use a small one. And is there a difference between the price of saltwater versus freshwater? Saltwater is a bit more expensive. The cheapest freshwater fish is like a guppy or a feeder fish, and they go like $1 to $3 in stores, or more. But generally, that's like the cheapest fish is like a feeder fish. And the cheapest saltwater fish, well, if you live where Big J lives, then if you live where Big J lives, then the damsels and chromises where he is $5. But for me, the cheapest fish would probably be a small juvenile regular percula clownfish, and that's $8. And this was another one of Jess's questions, the opposite of a saltwater fish. Like, what would be the freshwater version of a clownfish? So a discus can go for $70 sometimes. My first 2 discus were $45 each. But the one that I have now is a $70 clownfish. So that's like a little bit on the higher range. But the starting price of a powder brown tang is $70. So that's like the starting range for powder brown tang, but like the mid-range for a discus would be $70.
Huh.
But a clownfish freshwater version probably be a guppy because they do the wiggling thing, and they're super easy to keep. They're very common and pretty hardy, but clownfish don't die as often as guppies, and they have a longer lifespan. And are corals more maintenance for a saltwater tank? Corals don't create much more maintenance than you would do for a planted tank. Instead of root tabs or easy green, you would dose calcium and alkalinity, and if needed, magnesium sometimes. And there are a
How do
few
you know
other.
if you need to add magnesium?
We use the Red Sea Magnesium Pro test kit. So you just test it, and if it's low, then you.
Okay, there's a test kit for it. What is there not a test kit for these days?
I know, right? So I showed all the additives I use: calcium, alkalinity, amino acid, reef boost, reef accelerator, and essential elements. And you can tell the gender of a clownfish. This is a different question, but you can tell the gender of a clownfish if you have 2 clownfish and one's larger than the other, then the larger one's the female. If you have a singular clownfish and it's very large, full grown, and shakes back and forth in the sand, stirring it up, then your clownfish is ready to breed and ready to host in an anemone. Rocco's Fish Room said, my question is, how hard is it to make your salt water if you don't have RO water, or do you have to have RO water? So the reason that you use RO water, which is like distilled water, is to take the minerals out of the water, but you don't have to use it. It just helps. It's better as like a base for salt water. But like Geek Boy said, RO water is not strictly required. You can mix salt water from your tap. You won't have as much control of the minerals in the water. Yeah. Steven said, it's a fact whether you find it fun to know or not, to your discretion.
My pea puffer is mesmerized by my sponge filter bubbles. He's just sitting there staring at the bubbles.
Oh, 116 check valves.
Yay!
That's awesome. Kaylor's Aquatics said, clownfish are aquacultured, so not taken from the wild. TN Aqua lives near a clown and other saltwater breeding facility here in Tennessee. Yeah, I think we went over. Yep, I got through all the questions, and I think that's. I'll be right back real quick.
Okay. Let's see. TJ said, Stephen, if it's always there, what makes it infect an established fish all of a sudden? The fish, they'll get, if they get stressed or, a little sicker or whatever, then that's when the ick attacks. Clownfish live forever. That's crazy that clownfish can change anatomy to form a pair. That's crazy. You can keep one clownfish if you get it young. Well, why can't you keep more than one clownfish?
All right, I'm back.
Hey. Steven said, I had to remove a tumor from a clownfish a couple of weeks ago. Unfortunately, the growth had protruded the eye, and that had to be removed as well. But it is back to health now and doing great. The hormone.
I think he's going to add more to that.
See.
Now, Kaylor's Aquatics has a fun fact, and Kaylor's Aquatics said, fun fact, clownfish change gender as needed to form a pair.
I didn't know that they could just
change. They kind of establish their gender. They're all born as males.
Right. I knew they could to change like the first time, but I didn't know that they could change again if needed.
Maybe Kaylor's Aquatics will come up. You can talk about clownfish.
Yeah, Bob, come up.
Yeah, come up.
I'm the opposite of you, Jess. I don't want any breeding. I want to breed anything that I have. I don't know
the hormone makes them change their gender is starting to cause over amount and forming growths. It just started to become a problem.
Why did it just start becoming a problem if they've been changing gender since the beginning of clownfish?
Patty said, if you read about the clownfish, as I have recently done, it's bizarre and fascinating.
Yeah.
Kind of puts Finding Nemo into a new perspective.
Ain't that the truth, Derek?
Kayla said, I'm still laying in bed with 3 dogs, so not this time.
Cool. Understood. It will come from a wound. Low water temp, stress, and the main cause. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just think that's so funny that my pea pupper is amazed by the bubbles coming out of the top of the sponge filter.
We used to have a coral banded shrimp. It's a saltwater shrimp. We have it. My parents have a new one now, but whenever they were pouring water back into the tank, the coral banded shrimp would go up and try and catch the bubbles.
Oh, I don't know. We'll put on a movie.
They would try and catch the bubbles, which I think is so fascinating.
Oh, well, maybe one. Huh?
Where do you usually put this when you put it in there?
Right here. You take and clip her hair up out of her.
Right over here.
Yeah, just right above her ear. Like he's not a. So you have the tube on the sponge filter.
Yep.
He's sitting like on top of the sponge filter where that tube is, watching the bubbles go up the tube. So he's not like up at the top where the bubbles are, but he's watching them go up the tube. It's it's funny.
You could show him if you have like a GoPro or phone.
Well, my phone died, or I would show him.
But
What they
Patty
do?
said my betas love the water change and always ride the waves.
Oh yeah, my guppies love. I didn't know they liked it, but when I'm, especially outside, when I'm doing summer tubbing, when I go to add water into the tubs, like with the water hose, they love riding the pressure from the water hose. Like I try to make it so that it's not, blowing on them or whatever.
Yeah.
They just come to it and want to swim in it. It's funny as I'll get out, and then if I do water changes, they tend to want to come to where the fresh water's coming in.
So TJ's new life said John Larson, but fish that aren't stressed can still get ick. I don't know how I feel about that one.
You may
Jeff,
not know they're stressed.
maybe because some fish get stressed easily.
Yeah.
I've
got, if Greg, the guppy guy's still in chat, I wanted to let him know that those female betas that he gave me, I've moved them and put them in with, once I sent you whatever of the shrimp I was sending you, I put them in that tank with all of those coal guppies. I mean, not coal guppies, coal shrimp. And they are hunting, and their colors are coming out extremely now that they're eating all the, baby shrimp or whatever in that tank. They are just blooming in that tank.
Yeah. That's
They're
good.
Gorgeous.
Jeffrey Watts said, it did that to me right after the movie. I was asking all the local fish stores about clownfish after that movie came out. Finding Nemo.
I bet Big J would know. I bet it did. I bet it boomed that breed. All of those breeds actually that were in that movie, which would have been, I don't know the names of them, but Dory.
Regal Tang, a butterfly fish, I'm pretty sure it's called. Clownfish, obviously. A stingray. A seahorse.
I love seahorses. But I can't make my mind up if I want them in a tank, because they don't do anything.
They can breed.
Yeah, they can breed.
Geek Boy said, we had a cat that used to love chasing the bubbles in my python when I did water changes. And
How funny.
Aquatics said, Brian, I feel like you know as much about clownfish as I do. You've really done your research. Yeah. And Patty has a cat that's doing that now. Chasing the bubbles. Steven said, it's not an issue in wild species. So there's a factor somewhere in the breeding farms and breeding facilities that what that is, I'm not sure. It's just starting to become a frequent issue. Once it gets to a certain point, then there will be more there will be more looked into.
Don't turn it to that.
Patty said, I can't wait to see all your summer tubs. And Kaylor said, fascinating, Stephen. And Jeffrey Watts said, Patty, is that your real pic in your thumbnail, like in your profile picture? Patty said, yes, Jeffrey, but it's an older pic. I'll be putting a more recent one up. Then I figured I would go live on a stream. Watch out now.
That's right.
Stephen the biologist said, just like betas, anyone notice how betas starting having issues with growth beyond their natural reason? I have, but probably because I've removed hundreds.
What do you mean beyond their natural reasons? Like extra growths, extra scales, or
Beyond
something?
what naturally happens to them?
Yeah. Well, he says beyond their natural reasons.
Yeah, maybe. Elaborate, please, Stephen.
Yeah.
John Larson said, ick is highly contagious. The first fish gets it, and it spreads. Dirty tank water stresses out the fish immune system. Yep. Patty said, Stephen, I think betas bite their fins to relieve themselves of that burden. What do you think? Jeffrey Watts said, LOL, Patty, just asking because of the pic fits your personality, and you were really looking at whatever you were looking at when that pic was taken. Taylor said, Stephen, I have 2 high-end betas that couldn't be sold due to tumors and scale issues, so I accepted them from the seller. Pam is also getting one with one eye.
Yeah, that's from KG Tropicals.
Yeah, I heard about they sent Bob from Kaylor's Aquatics to their not perfect betas.
I've got a beta. I've got 2 betas, but no, excuse me. I can't even tell you how many betas I've got, but I've got 2 of them. One female is blind now, and the other one has got a scale that's coming over her eye. But she's a Dumbo. She's not a dragon scale. So it makes me wonder if to get Dumbo, they had to go through the dragon scale line somewhere, or who knows what, all's in that line. But
yeah,
still, is that what you're talking about? Like extra scales and
extra features.
Yeah.
Fission Tank Ticks. Welcome back.
Talking about Ren and Stimpy, y'all still grinding, popping bands coming soon. What? No, I don't have any betas that bite their fins. I have betas that bite others' fins, but not their own, like a dog chasing its tail or something. I have not seen that yet. No.
Okay, Kaylor's Aquatics. He said, but going to lurk and listen. The dogs have decided we've rested long enough. Cool.
Funny. I wish my phone wasn't dead. I could show y'all these betas, these females that I got them about a month ago from Greg. He bred a neon female beta. I don't know. I don't remember what he bred it to. But I'm going to take one of the females is neon that came out of them that I have. And I'm going to take her and breed her to a blue mustard gas broth, whatever.
Yeah, I see
to try to get the yellow that's in that mustard grass to become that neon color. I think that will be awesome if I can do it, if I can get it. But she's not old enough yet. But there's another one that the blues are neon in the tail that's coming out. So it's almost like a avatar.
Yeah.
beta is what she looks like, but it's neon. The blue is neon. It's pretty.
Steven said surgery is not supposed to be done on any fish smaller than 3 inches, but betas are the exception. Betas nip at their selves for several reasons, and internal growths are one reason. We use a special light to detect internal tumors or growths.
Huh.
It's interesting.
Very interesting. I wonder kind of light. Does it shine through it like an X-ray? Rocco, you've got a few guppies that color. Cool.
You should come up and show them. Because that'd be
Right.
cool. Anybody's welcome to come up.
You have guppies that are the neon yellow or the neon blue?
Or both.
Or both. Huh. I have not seen, unless that's what happened to that one male that I've got, and with the mutt guppies, because he had a beautiful long flowing tail and everything, and then all of a sudden it's all ratty looking. But he doesn't have fin rot. I checked, and he doesn't have fin rot. He just ain't got any fins.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I guess he could have done it, or I guess the guppies could have. I don't know.
Maybe. And what was that, your beta?
Yeah, one of the male betas that I raised, but he had one pectoral fin that was smaller than the other one, so I wasn't going to sell him. So I just put him in a bigger tank, so he could just live his life. And he all of a sudden just has no fins.
Yeah. Rocco said neon yellow / blue, kind of. They are young. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Patty, it's Lisa and John at KG Tropicals. Lisa told me she has 516 betas, so really wanted her non-sellables to have good homes.
Right.
Jeffrey Watts said, I'm back to lurking too. Time to eat. Bye all. Great stream, Grill and Jess. Got a lot of LL this morning. I've learned and laughed. Blessings to all. Well, thank you for coming, Jeffrey Watts.
Thanks, Jeffrey.
I have no
Lots
clue.
of laughs is LL. Lots of laughs.
Fishy Mom 2381. Can I have a shout out? Of course.
Shout out.
Shout out to Fishy Mom 2381.
You still got 25 watching and 28 likes, Bree.
Oh wow. Still.
What we shouting out for, Fishy Mon? You need some check valves? We shout out anybody. We help anybody.
Yeah.
But is there a certain reason? Is
Everybody
there something
check out to everyone.
right? Is there something special that I don't know though?
I don't know.
There's another winter storm.
Fishy Mom 2381. Do you have a specific reason you would like a shout out? Or just want to feel special?
Let you brush your beard. Oh, he may be coming up. Rocco. He said, let me go brush my beard and he didn't say I'll be up, but he said, let me go brush my beard. So he may be coming up. Cool.
Oh, that'd be cool. Always accept guests.
Yes, we want to see the babies.
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh, Patty, you're
117 check valves.
5 to 7 more inches of snow. How many do you have already? Insane. God, I'm glad y'all have it though and not me.
I should get a good view of outside. It's white outside.
Is
Not
it?
because of snow, because of what's falling. Like, it's white. You can't see anything.
Wow.
So.
It's drizzling outside here, and I didn't know it was supposed to do that today. I thought it was going to be like yesterday. I was supposed to go
I
mow today.
said we got 18 inches. What was it like last Monday?
Oh, wow. So that 18 is still there. It didn't melt.
The snow here didn't melt. Oh, Rocco's Fish Room said we got 18 inches.
Rocco,
Welcome.
you get that beard all brushed out? No tangles, right? So that 18 is still there. It didn't melt.
Let me mute this one. All right. All right. Now, dang it.
Cool. So what are the guppies bred? What did you breed them to?
You know what? Honest to God, I'm not even going to float your boat. they they're just mutt guppies, and
Yeah, okay.
I just had a couple that just
Showed
turned
up.
out really, really, really cool. Yeah, they have like a neon blue. It almost looks metallic, almost, you know.
Okay, yeah.
And then it's got some of them had like yellow in them, like that, and then some other
Yeah.
ones had the blue with red in them. And I was like, wow, those are so cool. So I slowly started taking them out since I had a tank available, because I took the Oscars out of the baby Oscars out of the tin and put them in a bigger tank.
Uh-huh.
Cool. I can put this fry in there like I've been wanting to. So I put them in there. I can't get it. This cord is really short, so hopefully it works.
Okay, Fishy Mom.
I can't
2381.
scroll up.
Just
But
want
my
to feel
top
special.
is good. I don't know if you can see the. Oh, this camera sucks.
Can kind of see the light blue. Is that light blue on top of that one
Yeah.
guppy? Top? Wow. That's pretty.
Yeah, this camera's not really serving it justice. I don't think maybe it's the light in the tank, maybe.
Maybe. I
But
know
the-
I have a hard time seeing the beta colors. I have to put the right light on them to see it. But
Right.
good grief, dude, it's pretty.
I'll get better pictures later.
A lot of times those mutt guppies, I know with mine, especially when I have them outside, oh my
Uh-huh.
goodness, the top view of them
Oh, I bet
does,
it's beautiful.
it does, the metallic part of them does almost make it look like they're neon and light.
Right?
They're pretty, pretty, pretty.
I was really surprised because I mean I don't want to say that I neglect them,
Yeah.
but I don't pay as much attention to them as I
Sure.
do other fish. You know what I mean? I mean
Yeah.
No,
I sound
yeah, I
terrible
mean,
for saying that, but
totally understandable.
I mean I pay attention to all my fish. you know,
Right.
But
Yeah.
they're right above my Oscars, and my Oscars will eat out of my hand, so I'm always reaching over and just giving them a little piece at a time. you know.
Yeah.
But last night I got to looking at it. I was like, wow, there's some really beautiful fish in there. Really, I mean, the colors are just amazing.
Yeah.
And then I went to my fish store last night. I really, seriously, honest to God, I just went there to look for a sponge filter, and I didn't come back with the sponge filter.
Of course not.
But
So what did you get?
I got like 10 male guppies, and I got was it 3 albino bristlenose but they're only about this big.
Oh wow, you got a long time before they're
I
ready.
mean, yeah, it'll be fun to watch them grow.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
And then one of the young kids that works there, and they know me as soon as I walk in. You know, it's, hey, Rocco, as soon as I walk in.
Right.
Yeah, that happens at my local fish store. We go there so many
Yeah, me
times.
too.
But
Hey Patty, yeah, you can put. I got a tank full of male guppies, like only male guppies, and it is gorgeous.
I used to
Yeah.
have a tank with just male guppies, and then I
Yeah.
added a female in there. And then I had lots of fry from that.
Yeah.
And Fishy Mom 2381 said, run through what chemicals you have, please. And then she said, all, please. I'm assuming that means all the chemicals I have.
Chemicals for saltwater, for freshwater, probably saltwater.
Yeah. I don't know. Fishy Mom 2381. Could you let me know what additives you want to see? Freshwater or saltwater? maybe that might be a different stream because I have so many of them.
Oh, looky.
Because every tank gets a different
Hi.
additive.
What you doing, puppy?
Hi.
Bandit. What you doing, puppy? You're so pretty. You're so pretty. Here comes mine.
Chattanooga, Taylor's Aquatics said Chattanooga Ed just texted me. I'm supposed to be modding in Mob Guppies.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And
Mob Guppy just went live.
Later all. All right, bye. Taylor's Aquatics.
Hey, did anybody know if Chattanooga had made it to 1,000 yet?
I don't know. Let me go see.
He was at 900 this morning.
I made a video last night to kind of boost that up. Tried to.
Yeah, I saw that.
892.
Dang.
I had my whole family subscribe to him. So
it's gonna
take a bit.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so hard.
There to 900. He's just getting to 900. So
yeah, it's so hard. Especially, and I think it's sometimes once you get to I've heard once you get to that 800, 900 mark, they say it like takes forever to finally get over that hump. It's like it's right there. You can reach it. You can almost touch it, but it just won't come.
But yeah.
That people are still there.
So I mean, as far as your freshwater fish, Brianne, do you use a lot of chemicals in your water to get your parameters just right, or do you just do the dechlorinator and that's it?
I use normally just stress coat. I have live bacteria that I add sometimes.
Right.
I have a lot of additives in my cupboard, but I don't use them all. I have pH buffer in case the pH gets out of wonk. In my discus tank, I have aquarium salt just in case I need to fix a fish. Stress coat. And then I have all the stuff for saltwater. I have test kits for all of it.
Yeah.
I could probably do. That might be what next Wednesday's topic is. Aquarium.
There you go. Additives, right? That'd be a good one.
Oh yeah, Mom 2381 said freshwater and saltwater.
I think the most I've ever really, I have other stuff like you said, I have stuff kind of on standby for just in case I need it.
Yeah.
But for the most part, I just put a little bit, whatever, dechlorinator, and lately it seems like I've really been leaning, and I hate to say it, I really do like the C-Chem stuff, but I've been really leaning towards Fritz a lot lately. It just seems like I have quicker and better results with Fritz for some reason. Yeah. I don't know, maybe it's just my water. I don't know.
It could be.
I've never used C-Chem Prime before, but I use C-Chem saltwater products, and if I run out of saltwater products from C-Chem, I'll probably replace them with Fritz because I just feel like they work a lot better. Oh, and hi Griffin, welcome.
Hey Griff.
What up, Griff? Yeah, I think. Well, I'm not gonna lie. One of the big reasons I'm really geared towards Fritz a little bit more too. It's made in Texas, so I gotta support my state. You know what I mean?
Right. That's right. Yeah. I didn't know that. You said Fritz was made in Texas.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Huh. And Kaylor's Aquatics said not quite, and then a dash mark. I don't know.
Not quite what?
Not quite what? Oh, 1 minute.
Fritz Guard.
Yep, and it's where's the sticker at?
That's better.
Shows it somewhere. Easy dose. Blah 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 blah.
Steven said I use Prime.
There it is. and manufactured by Fritz Industries Incorporated, Mesquite, Texas. Made
Ooh,
in the U.S.
Mesquite.
Yeah,
I've been there.
I don't know if you can see it. Oh, this camera don't focus for crap. I can't
I've been
wait
there.
till I get a better camera.
Yeah.
So you have to use your phone?
No, I got like a little tiny little webcam that fits in the back of my laptop.
Oh, okay.
But
Fishy Biz.
Oh, hi,
I did.
Fishy Biz.
Is that Fishy Biz? Hey, what's up? He said, "What's crack-a-lacking?"
Right? Right?
But yeah,
Not a lot popping. That's what Steven said.
I just got a regular old boom mic. That's all I grabbed. That's all.
Yeah.
My audio was horrible, so I grabbed that off of Amazon for I think $30, $40.
I've
Works
got
good.
one that came with, it sits right here, like right here. You can't see it, but it's right beside mine. And then it came with headphones, and I wore the headphones for a while thinking I had to. And then I had to take them off one day, and I was like, wait, y'all can hear me without my headphones on? I was like, heck yeah, because
So
those
Fishy Biz
suckers.
said, Jess
heavy.
Bree Rocco, what's cracking? And said, sorry I'm late. And said, hello, Olivia.
No worries,
Oh, Fishy, don't even sweat it, brother.
right?
I came in late too.
I came in late. I couldn't find it though. I don't know
Right.
what the issue. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the issue was.
No, I was
Fishy,
in here.
thanks for stopping by and hitting the like, Patty said.
I was in here
32
messing
likes.
with like 3:00 in the morning, and my girl comes. She peeks her head through the door. She goes, "Are you going to come to bed?" I'm like, "Well, yeah, I'll be here just a second." She goes, "You know it's 3:00." I'm like, "What?"
I know.
I lost all of time.
Yeah. I was
118 check valves.
Ooh, yay. I was watching everybody, and then I went and sat in my recliner about 3, and I was munching on
Ice cream.
Captain Crunch berries until about 5:00.
I know you told a story that you had ice cream and it was melting,
Yep.
and when you were falling asleep, you were tipping it
Poured it all
forwards,
over
and it spilled all over.
All down my legs. Oh my God. You talk about a feeling. Ooh. Cold too. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, wait,
Yeah, that
won't
must
it?
have been great.
Yes, it did. It woke me up quick. And then eating Captain Crunch this morning. I didn't fall asleep eating those though. I finally put them down at 5, and I was like, golly, I got to get a few hours of sleep before we go live. So I did.
Yeah.
I'm just a night person. I just function better at night. I don't know why.
Griffin
I
said, I just
normally
woke up.
work at night shift.
And Fishy Mom 2381 said, Fishy, go up on the stream. I think he's talking about Fishy Biz
Yeah.
Aquatics. Fishy Mom 2381 was telling Fishy Biz.
Oh, that's right. Fishy Biz, I was telling them in Big Tank Hank last night about the giveaways. Your how you have things set for when you want to do giveaways, and he wants to give you some of his Fishy Biz Aquatics towels. He wants to donate those to you so you can use those as a giveaway.
Oh, that'd be cool. Well, I would definitely keep one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know, right?
Multiple. I would definitely keep one.
Honest about it.
Chevy Fish said, I shared out your stream back at 9:30 Central Time and noticed you posted your stream at 11:30 Central Time. To avoid a double post, shall I delete my post? No, I'll delete mine. In Father Fish's Discord, I shared out my thing.
Oh.
I'll just delete it. If I can. There we go. All right. And yeah, thank you, Fishy Biz.
I tell you what, it's really nice having 3 monitors. I can pull up the StreamYard here. I can pull the YouTube over here, and then I can read my email over here.
I know, right? It's like I'm looking at the screen, but I'm like, I can be on Amazon or be on, AOL or any of in Facebook, even though y'all still think I'm looking at the screen. I'm looking at other screens.
Patty said at Brand Farrell, Fishy Biz wants to send you some towels, girl. Sure.
But it would be cool if I had different monitors I could actually look at instead I got tanks.
I'm assuming that you want me to send me. I'm assuming that Fishy Biz wants me to send him my address so he can send some
his email
towels.
Your email, but don't put that in chat.
Yeah,
he can. I don't know if he's got my email, but you can put my email. I'll put my email in chat, and I will send Fishy Biz. Email me, and then I will send you her email. That way we're not putting it in chat.
Stephen the biologist said 5 a.m. every morning my assistant is sending me messages asking where I am.
Oh, wow.
And that he has had the clinic open and running, just waiting on the doc. Then I trudge my way to the clinic half asleep.
No kidding.
And Fishy Biz said, just send me an email. Send me an email.
I don't know if I have your email, Fishy Biz, but I did just put mine in chat. I think I have emailed you before. No, I think I talked to you through Instagram. Yeah, I don't have it. Because you didn't play the
My mother said, Bree, you use mine.
Okay.
You could always use my mother's. Oh.
FishyBizAquatics@gmail.com. So,
if he was going to post it in chat, then I could just email him.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go.
Let me email him right now.
Yeah, because mine is that's.
Oh my God, everybody's putting their emails in chat. You got your emails in chat.
Yeah.
Fishy Biz's email in chat, and my mother's email is in chat.
Yeah.
So
y'all don't have to worry about mine. Y'all got each other's now. So, but it doesn't matter if anybody's got mine because that's what's on my website and everything else. So, it's not a big deal.
So if my mother can just email Fishy Biz.
Oh, that's right, Fishy Biz. You gave me your email last night. Duh.
So.
Golly, I wrote it down. I didn't.
So my mother, because I'm assuming she's listening.
Yeah.
You can email Fishy Biz, and then I won't have to.
Now Amy just did an unboxing. So where the heck is she at?
Maybe she forgot.
Well, I sent her an email. Doesn't mean she's read it yet because I only read mine like once or twice a day. But.
So, when do you plan on doing your giveaway?
She did give. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I did one earlier.
Oh, awesome!
Jess was the winner of it.
No way.
She awesome. did. She did it on a. Yeah, I know, right? She did it on a wheel.
Spin the wheel.
The Wheel of Fortune wheel. So they were going and putting everybody's name in chat that was in chat on the wheel, and then they just hit the button.
And then Muppet won. Muppet 9291 won, but he wasn't here.
Right.
So.
Oh man.
So I respun and
I won.
And Jess won.
How cool is that?
Which she deserves it because she helped. She helped me do all this.
Well, you know what? I'm not saying this just to, float people's boats because. As you get to know me a little more, you'll notice that I'm brutally honest. And sometimes people, and that's why a lot of people outside of YouTube and
right,
they don't really like me too much because I tell them exactly what's the real deal is. I don't try to float their boat. Right. But when I say this, and I'm not trying to float anybody's boat. Okay,
Yeah.
I've met some of the most wonderful people online on YouTube in this little fish community, and it's no
Right.
joke. I mean,
Very
I
much
really
so.
met some really genuinely good people. I don't know if
That's
y'all
right.
are familiar with Third Coast Aquatics. Scott from Third Coast Aquatics.
No,
He came to my
I
house.
don't know.
He's a wonderful guy. I mean, really, and poor guy's been through a lot.
Aw.
And as you guys know, I died twice, and I had some things happen to me.
Yeah.
He went through some similar stuff. So
Oh,
I mean, we
wow.
had a connection, but he's just a genuinely really good guy. But I have to say, like people like Bob Kaler,
Oh, I am
uh,
subscribed to them. Okay.
Jess has been super nice, super polite. You know, never had a bad word come out of anybody. You know, anybody's mouth. But you know, there's just a lot of people. I can't sit here and tell you all the people because I'd be reading for days.
Right.
You know, but yeah, Jess has been really a a good friend to have online here. So
Thank you.
I can't say it was anybody more deserving because everybody, you know, it's hard to say that there's just one person, you know, but it is cool to see Jess get it. That is cool.
Yeah.
Thank you. Aw. That's so sweet. I know.
So 25 people watching and 32 likes.
Sweet.
Fantastic Fish Friends, welcome. Fantastic Fish Friends said, oh, I know what you mean, Rocco.
And you know what's really cool too? You know, I'm a veteran as well. I've met a lot of veterans on here too. I didn't realize. I would sit here talking, like, oh yeah, I was in the Marine Corps, I was in the Air Force. You know, I was like, wow, cool. You know,
Was it through the Fish Fam or just through them?
No,
Through the Fish Fam.
Yep.
Wow.
Lots like Skip. I'm trying to remember them all now. There's, I don't, well, you know, Skipper, obviously.
Yep.
Danny Danny Ken Aquatics, Kenny.
Yep.
Fire Service Marine. God, who else was there? I think it's John. Oh, I can't remember his last name. I'm sorry?
John Cox or John McKenzie?
I think it was Mackenzie, I think.
Yeah,
But
there's a lot of Johns. There's John Cox,
Yeah.
there's John Larson, there's John McKenzie.
Yeah. But I met a lot of it. Just like I said, it's just YouTube really opened up a big door for me. Just to, you know,
Me too.
it's like I just met so much. Like, wow, I didn't know. You know, I'd be in a chat, you know, or listening to live stream or whatever, and next thing you know, there's like 8 people that have the same interests or done the same stuff. It's like, wow, this is really cool, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. What are you talking about, Stephen? Me and you had a convoy. Who had a convoy?
Conversation.
Conversation?
Geek Boy said, or if you can use a separate email address that's not attached to any kind of other accounts anywhere.
I try to treat others as I want to be treated. And
Right on.
I really do try to do that. And I mean, there are some circumstances where that doesn't go that direction, but for the most part, that's what I try to do. And even though, you know, that may not be what you get in return, so what?
Right
Just
on.
keep
Right on.
Yeah.
The world's not going to stop spinning, let me tell you.
And that's right. There's always going to be haters, but as long as you're not winning, you just keep going. Just
Right on, man.
Fantastic Fish Friend said, I was at my local saltwater fish store asking questions the other day, and they referred me to frag box corals. LOL, I'm already checked that out.
yeah. Frag box corals.
I've never heard of that one.
I haven't either.
I think I subscribe to them. I think I'm subscribed to like almost 600 different channels.
I'm at 500.
You know, like fish stuff. You know what I mean?
Yep.
There's so much to learn. You know, it's
There
just amazing.
There is. Okay. Frag box coral.
Right on. Right. I remember that, Stephen. Yeah, that's right.
Steven said,
That was a really good conversation.
about donating to Veterans Foundation and how it's not going to the veterans like it should. 30 years in middle of naval base in Norfolk. My wife is a psychologist
Psychologist.
Psychologist works with the vets.
that works for the vets. That was the conversation we had, Rocco's.
I remember that. Yeah, not just so everybody knows, okay? I'm not trying to be funny, even though it is kind of funny. When I had that motorcycle
Just a
accident,
second. Fishy Biz is joining us.
I did have a little bit of brain damage from that. So if I have a hard time remembering things sometimes.
Oh,
I get
I got
that.
that. I don't have an accent.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Welcome.
I can't cut it off. There we go. Sorry about that, you guys.
Welcome.
Oh,
What's
background.
cracking, Brienne, Rocco, Jess? We meet again.
Right?
My mother said at Fishy Biz, email me, please.
Shoot.
Her email is sdfarrell at Frontier.
There.
I just saved it, so I will. All right, I will
That
definitely.
is so hard to do.
What? What's so hard to do?
To get it to the opposite, but go down, go crooked. There you go. Yeah.
I thought she was like trying to Vogue or something. That's it. That's it.
I just really wanted to come up and tell you, Bree, that I really appreciate you and everything that you're doing at the age that you are. The reason that I even got into it is because I am a freshman and sophomore high school teacher, actually. And a couple of my students dared me, what are you going to put on YouTube that's going to be interesting? And I always have fish tanks in the classroom because I just thought they were a lot better than posters to look at.
Yeah.
So when teachers have to go in a week before the students, you have to decorate the room and make it look inviting. And as a guy, I really don't know how to make anything look very beautiful except for putting on some fish tanks. So
Yeah.
that's what I use. So I actually end up doing that. And I kind of just put up a couple of videos and just kind of like, maybe I can just do good fish keeping because, students would come in and, okay, can I feed your fish? Yeah, you must know a lot about fish. Go ahead and feed my fish. Just dump it. Whoa. You know nothing. You know absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
So and then here I am. So I also came up here because I want to give you, I'm gonna send you a shirt also, your own personal shirt. I was trying to figure out what design did you want. So this is my retro. Melvin from Heavy Hitters Aquatics got my retro.
That's cool.
I actually drew this fish when I first started the channel and thought of my name. So that was the first one. And I always call myself the cat with the black hat. Matter of fact,
He ain't got it on.
That's awesome.
Thank you
I
for
usually
choosing
wear
us
a hat
out
too to
as
keep my
teach
melon
the next
like that.
generation.
so I always used to wear this little beanie and I was like, hey, it's the cat with the black hat and I'm back. And, I used to rhyme little stuff just because I was, trying to get younger people to the channel just so I could keep the hobby going. So like yourself, Caleb's Aquatics, I support him too. So, yeah, that's the retro. Then I got this sent to me by DPK Aquatics.
Oh, that's
And
pretty.
he made
Man.
that for me, and he put the guide down here.
Yeah.
So
That's
that
way
pretty.
cool, brother. I like that one.
and then this is what I ended up kind of
I
like
like
with.
that one.
Yeah,
That-
me too. I like that one.
I think
Okay.
that was my favorite. Yeah, that
So
one. I
I'll
like
do this one for you, Bree. What's your favorite number?
My favorite number.
The
Look on
biz.
his back.
Huh?
45, the biz, 45. That's your favorite number.
All right, 45.
That is my number that I played in college basketball. That was my number.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So
I dig that. That is so cool.
That's really cool.
yeah, I just wanted to come up and instead of me trying to type it and everything else, I just wanted to just hear from you and I guess
Sometimes
you
it's
can
just
email
easier.
me your size or something like that, and I can get that together. Your mom probably already emailed me, so I'll get back with her. I'll get sizes, address, and try to get that out to you.
All right, thank you.
That's awesome.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Cool,
I
man.
appreciate you, Jess, Rocco. You guys
Thank you.
keep kicking butt like I know you will. And Bree, you keep doing your thing, all right?
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Hey guys, I'm gonna dip out. I'm gonna go grab me a bite to eat.
Well, there you go, girl.
That's awesome.
It is. Mom said, thank you, Fishy Biz.
Yeah, Rocco's will be right back. That was pretty awesome.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Very, very nice man. Very nice man.
All these people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Petzotics yesterday
There you go. Yeah.
offered to donate something for the giveaway, and if my mother or I wanted to order from his website.
Yeah. And I'm going to give you some mystery snails. So,
Yeah, you're a really nice person, Jess.
oh, well. I like to make people laugh, and I like to put smiles on people's faces. That's what makes me feel good. So, that's what I try to do.
Yeah.
I don't know what subject Fishy Biz teaches.
He's probably still watching. Fishy Biz, what subject do you teach at school?
Yeah. Stephen was asking up above.
What did he say he taught? I think he said he was a freshman, sophomore teacher. Biology. He's a biology teacher.
Oh, wow.
That's cool.
What you're in your freshman, sophomore? Is that what he said? Freshman, sophomore?
Freshman,
Teacher?
sophomore teacher, I think he said.
When did we dissect that shark? What grade was I in?
That's a great way to start off. Like, how did we dissect the shark?
We did, but I think I was a junior when we did that.
When I was in third grade, I dissected a mouse.
Oh, wow. I didn't dissect anything until my junior year of high school, and it was a shark that was, it was probably at least a foot long, but maybe only 3 inches wide or whatever. And, you dissect it and you go through all the parts and everything like that.
Yeah.
And it was frozen or, thawed out, but frozen. But
frozen but thawed out.
Yeah. And I wasn't like teacher's pet or anything, but I was allowed to go ahead and somebody had stolen her jaws before. So she didn't have her shark jaws, but they were a lot bigger. But somebody had stolen them. And so I sat there during the rest of the class and carved out the jaw for her and gave it to her.
That's awesome.
It's different. I mean, it's, back then it wasn't a big deal in dissecting anything. Actually, I think I would have had a harder time dissecting a frog for some reason. But I did not have a problem doing the shark, and I probably still wouldn't have a problem doing the shark. But I don't know about a frog. It just creeps me out.
Yeah.
Biology is a junior course, but not at the school you're at now. Okay.
Yeah, he said that he is a biology teacher, but he teaches freshman physical science and sophomore biology. There was always a sicko in class that liked it, so went that route. Not sure what they mean.
Y'all do frogs?
Oh.
I think she's talking about the one that stole the jaws. Yeah. Or maybe she's talking about me cutting them out.
Almost 4 hours. Oh my God.
Wow.
I was only going to go for 2 hours. Like, I got a 2 hour limit. I'm going to stream for 2 hours and got to try and get all the questions in.
Oh my gosh. Y'all had to do baby pigs. I couldn't have done that.
Oh, I couldn't do that.
Well, I can't do it now. I could have done it then. Because like I said, I was headed towards vet school. So I was like, dang, they're in vet school.
My sister had to dissect bees.
A bee?
Yeah, a bee.
What? Dang, there ain't much in a bee to dissect.
I know. They're literally like that big.
I used frog
Dissection.
as a seminar. Oh, a semester final. Why don't you use that shark? Do y'all have an option of what? Because you probably got to buy those in bulk.
Marine biologist degree and ichthyology certificate. I am a retired aquatic veterinarian surgeon. We
Y'all
have
dissected cats, a cow
eyeballs, and a sea urchin. Now, I don't think I could do that. I mean, a sea urchin maybe, because I don't they're not
Right.
that too important to me. But a cat.
Yeah, I know, right?
And a cow eyeball.
Wow. Patty, I guess I'm not eating lunch. Oh, really?
Fresh out of sharks. In St. Louis, plenty of frogs. I guess I'm not eating lunch, Patty said.
No kidding.
Dead Fred said, elementary school, we did a cow's eye. Junior high, we had earthworms and a heart. Forget what animal. In high school, we did a cat.
I can't believe y'all did a cat.
How do you dissect a cat?
I mean, I could see in vet school dissecting a cat.
Yeah.
In high school dissecting a cat?
I know, right?
Like, I would almost think PETA would be all over that.
It was a cow's heart. Plastic fish friend said. Cow's heart. Well, that's not as bad as a cow's eye.
No kidding.
Because then you got a cow's eye looking at you while you're taking it apart.
I don't do eyeballs anyway. I can't. Ugh. I don't
Cats
do
in
eyeballs.
high school were really popular. It's disgusting and unnecessary.
I can't believe that. That is the first time I've heard that.
That's the best anyway. Fishy biz, lol. Leave the schooling for school. I think that's because Fishy Biz said, Steven, I use none of the bio knowledge on the channel, just wacky, crazy, and entertainment.
I think that's what that's supposed to say.
Ha 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 ha. There are cats from the Human Society that have passed already. How do you do that?
Right. So how? They had to euthanize them because there were too many of them, and those are the ones they use.
TJ's New Life said, well, Bree, it's 5:42 a.m. Because he lives in Australia. It was nice to see your live stream. See you next time. Hopefully Jess will do a country song for us.
Oh, gosh. I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Education plus entertainment.
Oh, entertainment.
Entertainment.
Yeah, he's TJ's New Life started watching at 2:18 in the morning where he is.
Oh, wow.
That's crazy. I mean, if I start streaming at 2 in the afternoon, that's still 6 in the morning for him. So
right. I've got let's see, this week with On Me and Chubbs, Amy's gonna be there, and then the following week, Pat, he's from over either in Australia or the UK. He's gonna be one of my guests, and he does a lot of
Jess and Brienne duetting a country song, my sister said.
Oh gosh.
Welcome the fish box. The fish box said, at my old school in the UK, we never did dissecting things. Lucky me, haha.
Yeah. I think I got out of having to do the frog. I think I was absent that day.
It's a good thing.
Yes. I timed that right.
Edutainment.
Pat's Fish Tanks. That's it. Pat's Fish Tanks is going to be
Pat's Fish Tanks.
the one following Amy. He's does like guppy shows. Like he's got guppies that he takes to the guppy shows.
Yeah.
So he pretty interesting.
My mother said I can see that, Olivia. About the duetting a country song.
Oh my gosh.
Fishy Biz, thank you for stopping by. Fishy Biz said, I got to get my day started at 2 o'clock in the afternoon for me. Everybody have a great day. One love.
That is a lot of cats, Chevy. That's what I was thinking. That's a lot of cats, but I would imagine it's the all
like
the cats
a group.
Maybe
like one group does a cat. That's still a lot of cats.
It's still a lot of cats.
Because you got like 3 classes and a thing.
Yeah, but if you think about it, like there's a place even here in Shreveport, Bossier, that you just go up. It's an old business, and you go around back, and there are probably 200 wild cats around that dumpster. It is insane.
Yeah,
and
but trying to dissect a cat, like the cat
do
is
it.
innocent.
I couldn't do it now. Like I said, I couldn't do it now. I could have done it, and if I would have stayed in it, I could be doing it. But I can't do it now. I guess it's because I don't have to.
Yeah.
Somebody else were talking about. Oh, me and Dead Fred were talking about that because raising animals that you butcher and eat yourself. Did I change? How did my name change? I just seen that. When did that happen?
Wow.
I didn't do that. Thank you. But we were talking about it, and I couldn't, like, we raise our own beef and we do butcher, this year we had 4 butchered, but I can't eat those. As long as I don't raise them, I can eat them. And my husband does this trick. He don't tell me what he's pulling out either. So as long as I know that I can't see the face, I'm good. If I can picture the face, or if I see them skinning it, I can't eat it.
I know, it's so sad.
Yeah. But then again, I don't have to. If it came down to a time that's all there was, I could, but it's a point of like, I don't have to. So I don't have to.
Yeah.
A horse would be worse. Yeah. Although we've had to pull a colt out. So I've kind of been there.
Yeah.
With the virtual world and software being what it is today, dissection. Hey, it changed again. Are you doing that?
Yeah, lets me edit your name.
Oh, cool. I didn't know that.
Amazing, Jess, and then I changed it back once you noticed.
Oh my gosh. I didn't notice. I didn't know you could do that either. Cool.
Yeah, I know. Down in the bottom where it shows where the people are, in the 3 dots, it says edit name.
Okay, well, that lets us know too when Kev comes up. If he ain't changed his name, we can jump on, or you can jump on it and change it. Because I can't see, like, I can see me at the bottom, but I can't see everybody else. Only you could do it.
Yeah. 22 people watching and 34 likes. Wow. I'm going to be right back, so
okay.
Chat.
Yeah. Patty, Stephen, it makes sense for you, but why did I have to do it? They made me do it, or he said he'd fail. Yeah. Steve said he wasn't going to open that can of worms. Well, what? You don't want to know how cats are euthanized in mass. There's a doc called Earthlings that's an eye-opening. But let's just say humane is a matter of perspective. Oh my God. I didn't know they did it in mass numbers either. Patty, I agree with the should be reserved for people who need the experience for practical professional experience. But if cat restrictions were in place like they should be, that wouldn't be so many cats having to be put down. They're waiting too long to start trying to fix the problem. And then the fish box, good morning, says, Stephen the biologist, I wanted to ask you, do you think I can accumulate swordtails to a pH of 6.4? Would they be okay? My tap is 7.6, but fluidable substrate lowers it. Thanks.
Maybe you could.
That much?
Maybe if you could probably acclimate them to that low.
Mine does the opposite. Mine comes out of the tap at like 6.8. And then with my substrate and everything that I have in my tanks, it raises the pH within a day to 7.4.
Hi, Skipper's Aquariums. If you want to come up, you can. I think we're going to end it soon. Right at the 4-hour mark.
Having fun.
Yeah. Do you have to go anytime soon, Jess? If you have to go,
no.
End it.
No, I'm going to just go warm up my coffee and grab a thing real quick.
Aquariums, if you want to come up, or if anyone wants to come up.
See if Skipper's was going to come up, and then I'd go do that.
If someone wants to come up, the link is pinned, and anyone can come up because I don't know.
And that's with weekly water changes too. Wow. So question, why don't you change the substrate then instead of trying to acclimate the fish to a different pH?
Maybe he likes it. Maybe he likes the substrate.
Or cap the substrate. Like
father fish method.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Skipper's Aquarium's coming up.
Cool.
Welcome.
How come you ain't got an avatar yet, man?
When I kill my camera, it doesn't show an avatar.
Huh.
Wait, kill yours.
Yeah, mine has my avatar.
That's weird.
You have it in Google. Well, you have Chrome. You should. Do you have up in the right corner of your Google Chrome at the top of the bar? Do you have a picture?
Yep.
That picture is what it's supposed to use for your avatar here, or maybe it's supposed to be on.
My avatar everywhere is my discus.
Right. I wonder why it's not on.
Hi, Kev. You can come up if you want to. I don't know the status of Amy. I did comment on her unboxing or unbagging. I did say, because I know Amy's awake because she uploaded her video.
Well, you can. She did it in the premiere, so she could have set it forward.
I commented on the thing just in case she saw it. I don't know status, but maybe another time she'll come up.
You got to. Steven's got a surgery in about 10 minutes on the biggest dovi he's ever seen. Wow.
Right.
You have to set that up.
Yeah,
What?
But maybe she set it up yesterday because she had 2 unboxings at once. Maybe she set it up yesterday to go live today, or like.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. No, I know that, but I don't think that's what he's talking about.
I think he is.
I think he's talking about your avatar. You have to set it up.
Yeah, I have everyone's picture, Patty. I have everyone's picture on the thumbnail because I thought it was going to be me, Jess, Amy from Sand Creek Aquatics too.
Right.
But I don't know. Maybe Amy can come up a different time, but Kev,
Sure.
if you want to come up, you can. Show your tanks. Be funny.
There
I
it
guess.
is. Skippers. He's up, but he's not up.
Yeah. He's unmuted.
Oh, there he went.
We were
Something
talking
must be
about
wrong.
him. We were talking about him. He left. Kevin, if you want to join, you're more than welcome to join. Make people laugh again.
Right.
Or if anyone wants to come up.
Did on the thumbnail that y'all used for Kev, did y'all use that name or did he change the name? Or is it not even on there? Check valve.
Check valve. Oh man. Oh wait. There
Oh,
we
okay.
go. Okay.
I see. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, on the thumbnail.
Do you know how she can? I don't remember how I did my avatar now.
Yeah, when I
how
turn
she
my
changes
camera,
her
it doesn't
avatar?
Yeah.
I have
Okay,
my avatar
click your name.
as a distance.
Click your thingy. Go down where you can see where it says your name. Like,
Yeah.
well, no, it shows me in show, but click that and it'll give you the option to change avatar picture. Like right now it says you're in, or no, for you hit guest. For you hit guest or whatever, because you're the person in charge of this thing. Hit guests or whatever, like where you can see your guests. And then click on your picture.
Skippers just did his. You were going to come up, Steven? You got my hopes up.
Yes, Steven, you should come up.
Do you see it, Brian?
No, I don't see it.
Go to guests.
Where's guests?
I'm on the settings. I went to settings and I clicked guests.
No,
and
don't.
It says,
all right, now when you're on your guests, click on your picture thingy. Click on your name area. Like, you know what I mean? Click on your.
Here, I should share my screen because I think it's different on mine.
Hey, I know why you couldn't hear me now. I had it plugged into my stinking radio.
Oh, whoa. There's a bunch of them.
Watch yourself, Kev.
Go to your guests. Yeah,
Yes.
right down there. You see where you see all the camera picture thingies, the videos, all the camera things?
No.
The stop cam, the mute, and everything?
No, down on your screen.
Well, she's there. Oh, I see it. I did see it. Go back.
Click that. Click yours down all the way down on the bottom. It'll give you an option to change your why do you keep going to settings?
Okay, get it. Yeah. Because that says guests there. So where does she go to settings at? At the bottom?
You don't go to settings at all.
Okay, where's guests at then?
Whenever she can let people up or whatever.
Well, this is where I let people up.
Right.
Yeah. Now click your picture. Click your picture area thing.
Oh.
And then it'll say change avatar picture.
Oh.
Do you see that?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. I'll stop presenting my screen.
Well, we see you in a hole right now.
Oh man.
That was great.
Did it change?
I'm changing it right now.
Okay.
What's up, Skipper? What are you doing, buddy?
How did the live stream go?
It's gone great.
Yep.
Dang near full. Well, in fact, in just like less than a minute, it'll be 4 hours stream.
Yep.
Just like
4
yesterday.
hours.
Yeah.
Yesterday was 3 hours.
Not close enough, give or take. Come on now.
Man,
I'll be
I
right back.
overslept. Bella.
Nope, it still ain't there.
Yeah,
What
I
do you
know.
mean it's still-
I have to upload the photo, but I'm gonna
Oh,
take the
okay.
photo real quick.
Okay.
So, did the giveaway go all right too?
It did.
Good.
Did Amy make it up here?
No.
Good.
I
I don't
won
feel
the,
so bad.
Come up.
I'm not the
I
only
won
one.
I won the giveaway.
Yes. So Muppet 929 won the giveaway, but he wasn't he or she wasn't here.
Right.
So I respun and just won.
Well, that happened to Jess the other night.
What'd you say?
I said, I think that happened to Jess the other night.
Where?
Oh, wait, no, I was thinking of somebody else. Never mind. That was all things fish.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, all things fish won, and then he left,
Yeah. Was that
and
on
then
Dan?
Anthony won. That was
Yeah.
on Dave's.
Oh,
Dave.
Dave. That's right.
Well, that's good. I'm glad it went well for her. Since I couldn't be
Mhm.
there, I was out babysitting adults. So,
Oh, you actually had to go to work?
yeah, I was at work. Well, I showed up. If I gotta work, that means I'm fighting. Just saying.
Oh man.
Trust me, I wanted to today. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Comments. Let's see here.
I'm gonna go, I'll be right back since you got
Wait. Did it change? It changed.
it changed.
There we go.
There
Good
we
deal.
go.
All right, I'll be right back.
Oh, Skipper's left.
Oh well. Yeah, I totally overslept. It's like 1 o'clock, isn't it?
2 o'clock where I am. Eastern
What
time.
time
It's
is
2
it?
o'clock.
Is it 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 2 here. Man. So what was the giveaway?
A $25 Amazon gift card.
Oh,
that's cool.
sweet.
Yeah. My mom donated it.
Awesome.
Well, that's nice. Yeah,
That is very nice of her.
I think it's pretty cool how her family is supporting her with this stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, me too. I think that's pretty cool. It's actually
John
awesome.
Larson said the surgery on the fish is so amazing to watch. Water flow sedatives and the actual surgery, then the recovery of the fish I can watch all day long.
Big J. Holy
It's
crap.
okay, Kev. It's only 11 here. LOL.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You're welcome, Sandy.
Yeah, Sandy, you're welcome.
No problem. I feel like, hold on. I mean, it's a little too late, but.
But what?
I feel like I should change my. There we go. All right. I feel like I should change my avatar.
You should show your shrimp tank again today. Your cherry
All
shrimp.
right. I gotta.
Do you know what kind of moss
literally-
that wall is? The moss
Yeah,
wall is?
it's Pilo. Pilo. Pilo
Oh,
moss.
that's cool.
Yep. I gotta find a shirt.
Heavy Hitters 2021 says it's 2:04 p.m. here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and my mother said Sandy Farrell. My mother said you guys will have to check out the new tank she set up earlier in the stream. I can show it. I can go out and show the link that I set up in the stream.
Oh, I'm driving, so I'll watch it. I'll check it out when I get home.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. It's a 20-gallon high saltwater tank.
There we go.
That's good.
Yeah, it's a 20-gallon high saltwater tank. I scaped it and added sand and everything. It was
So are
fun.
you going to keep it up and running as a saltwater, or are you just going to tear it back down?
I don't know. I think we're gonna keep it up, and my parents want to use it as a breeding tank.
That would be cool.
Yeah. Patty said, Kevin, please stop yawning. I didn't oversleep. Okay, Chevy Fish. Patty said, breeding what? I'm not sure. I don't know if they're gonna breed shrimp. I don't know if they're going to breed like regular fish.
There we go. Yeah. My thing will kick me every once in a while.
Yeah.
There we go. Alright.
That's funny, John Larson.
Now that little bag right there, that's a little bag of crushed coral, so like it keeps their shells nice and hard, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like what it's supposed to be. Yeah.
Yeah.
That glare is awful.
John Larson said, today I went from catfish Terry to here. Good thing my wife is at work.
Oh,
And
wow.
hello, Scott's Aquatics. Welcome.
Hello,
The little
Scott.
rabbit snail's chilling up top.
That's cool.
What is that? Oh, that's a piece of that cuddle bone. And that's more cuddle. There's a little baby. A little baby. If it. There we go. Focus, focus. There it is. There's a whole bunch of little babies. Oh, there's little baby snails right here. Look. Well, they haven't hatched yet, but my snails laid eggs.
Oh, yeah, I think you showed that yesterday.
Yeah, that little thingy right there.
Oh, that's cool.
Kind of snail.
I
Rabbit?
want to
No,
say
they give
it's a
them
nearite
rabbits.
snail.
Or a nearite snail.
No,
Nearite.
nearites do not.
Whatever
Hold up.
that is.
That's a ram's horn.
Okay, well, it's a ram's horn snail.
Nearites,
Whatever those.
nearites lay snail eggs, but they are not fertilized. There will be white speckles all over your tank. They cannot hatch in freshwater. They got to be hatched out in salt brackish water, I believe.
Oh, okay, I got you. I can't wait till these little dudes start giving me babies.
What are they?
See this one better. The rabbit snails. I got 4 of them in here. They give live birth. They don't lay any eggs or anything like that. They actually give live birth to 1 to 2 babies every 30 days once they start mating.
That's cool.
Fantastic Fish Friend said, do you get the same results if you put in the filter, or do they need it in the tank?
What, the crushed coral?
I think
Yes, you get the.
You get the same result.
Yeah, it's just this is my filter, so I kind of can't you know what I mean.
I wouldn't.
I can't put it.
I wouldn't have carbon. I would just have just like if you have a sponge set up inside your hull, it will hang on the back. Because I don't know, the carbon might do something to the salinity, the salt.
Yeah.
So if you just have polyfill in there or something, or the filter media stuff in there. You can just set it on top of it. Still have any
And then,
activated.
believe it or not, that plant back there is in a little pot thingy. Because I don't have enough gravel in here to actually plant it. That plant, you can kind of, there you go. You can kind of see it through there a little bit. It's in like a plastic little container. And then inside that container, it's got a Eco Complete. This is just regular black gravel. And then
Do you only have
this
cherry
right
shrimp in
here.
there, or do you have other kinds?
No, I just have cherry shrimp right now.
How big of a tank is it? A 20 long or a 10 gallon?
No, this is just a 5
that's
gallon.
It looks a lot bigger when you're closer up to it.
Yeah, no, it's just a little 5 gallon. But no, this right here is I just call it sewing mesh. I don't know what the heck it's called.
Egg crate?
Huh?
Maybe it's called egg crate?
No, it's
I know Skipper's told me what it was yesterday, but I can't remember.
It's
I got it with the shrimp that I got yesterday.
It's a
I want to
plastic
say
canvas.
crochet.
It's a
Yeah,
plastic canvas
it's
with holes
it's
in
like
it. So
yeah.
Plastic canvas.
On Amazon, I get like 12 or 13 of them for like $11.
Yeah, it's
And
Fantastic Fish Friend says plastic canvas.
yeah. But yeah, I
Now,
just cut that to fit this side right here.
I got a question. I think I might just answered that wrong. In the saltwater tank, the filtration, is there carb? Can you have carbon in it?
Yeah, I run my saltwater tank on carbon, and I think, and my parents do too. It doesn't really, it makes a difference, but you don't have to have it.
So if you have activate, like if you buy the pre-make filter, then it would be okay to have it in there with that in the filter box too. Okay. I'm
Yeah.
sorry I answered that wrong.
Let me see here.
No, she's coming looking for the flashlight.
Yeah, what Fishbox said, it's like cross stitch stuff.
Fantastic Fish Friend said it makes a great moss. It makes great moss mats, walls, and carpets.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes,
I would
does.
rather use that for your mats instead of that metal stuff that some people use.
Yeah, I don't like that metal stuff. The metal stuff to me, like, I feel like it could harm the fish. You know what I mean? There she is.
Yeah,
I'm back.
Yeah, I really feel like it could harm the fish, so that's why I don't do it. And then, like with this, when I sell my moss, I cut like little 2x2 squares, and I tie it down on that before I sell it. That's how I sell my moss.
Cool. How much do you sell your moss for?
2x2 squares or whatever.
For anybody in chat.
The Pilo moss, I sell the Pilo moss for like $10 a square.
Cool.
I mean, this is really the only one I have enough to like propagate and sell. The other ones I have, I'm still in the process of, growing it and everything like that.
Yeah.
And then I have Java moss that I could sell too. I sell Java moss for $5.
Can you show your Java moss?
Oh, yeah. I can. I got you.
I think he meant to hit the camera button instead of his mic button.
It happens.
No, I meant to hit the mic button. There we go.
Is that moss that somebody gave you a crap ton of it that you're trying to figure out what to do?
Jesse gave it to me. And then look. Oh, this is my frog bit right here. Hold on.
Yeah, if I order from Priscilla sometime in the next few months, I'm gonna get frog bit. I've never had it before.
Yeah. I got this from Priscilla.
That price seems to be a good price. They do it instead of doing it like on a square, they do it as like a golf ball size, like in a ball.
Yeah, and I put mine on
it on eBay.
On a little square.
So it's like $10 for a golf ball size ball of Pilo moss plus shipping. But actually, this says free economy shipping.
Yeah.
So, but I don't know that you would do free shipping. I don't know because I don't know how you would ship it. How?
No, I got that. A whole
I mean, it was
bunch
still have to be shipped in water, so.
Yeah, right. Well, you can't see it in this tank because, well,
Is frog bit fuzzy or waxy?
it's kind of
waxy on top, and then the roots are fuzzy.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I've never had
You can't
Java
see
moss
the-
either.
Because I've got.
You
I'm
can't
looking
see the.
Rose Aquatics has.
And then this right here.
What were you saying, Skipper?
Rose Aquatics has frog bit on sale too.
Ro does?
Yeah.
I've never had frog bit or Java moss or any moss. I've never had any.
I like the frog bit. I like it a lot. Trying to get rid of all of my, well, not all of my duckweed because I'm actually starting to make food out of my duckweed. But the roots of the frog bit, I mean, I'm looking at some that are 4 inches long, and if you have a bunch of it, the baby fish like to go up in there.
Yes, that's why I did it.
And Greg, the guppy
and this is willow moss.
Oh, that's cool.
And
then
I have.
Why is your is it
What?
It didn't look too good.
What, this?
It brown. Is it
No,
brown
it's
on
fine.
bottom?
No,
Maybe
it's
it's
green.
got
It's
mulm
just got mulm in it. It's just got a
Okay.
bunch of mulm in it. That's all.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
I leave the
and-
mulm in there. Yeah. No.
And Geek Boy,
It's
thank
No.
you for
green
pineappling to Beth's picture.
because I've got willow moss as well.
And then this is in here. I have a light for this too, but this is a subwasser tang in there, right here.
Oh, that's cool.
That's my subwasser tang, and then over there is my Physidens moss.
Is there a filter in the subwasser tank?
Nope, there is no filter in this tank at
Let
all.
me ask a question. Why is Subwasser Tang so popular?
Because it's kind of like it looks like seaweed to me.
Yeah.
Does it?
I don't
Yeah, it
know, but
looks
it's like super slow growing, and it's just basically it's just seaweed.
Yep.
It looks and feels just like seaweed.
It's not like a moss then. It's more of a seaweed. Like,
Yeah.
okay.
Well, it grows like a
No.
moss.
Okay.
Seaweed
Yes,
actually
it grows
has
like
a root.
moss.
Right. Does the Subwasser Tang try to root itself in the gravel into other things, or it's just like just a floater?
It's just like regular moss.
It just free floats.
Well,
Yeah.
one of the
It'll
Tyler
attach
moss
itself, but it
tries
won't
to
like.
attach itself.
Yeah. My Pilo moss, it'll attach itself to the ground
Yes.
and everything like that.
Yeah,
in
it'll
certain
grow in the
areas.
gravel. Yeah, I've got some. It grows in the gravel and tries to attach to the wood and everything else.
I cannot wait until they breed.
I know, right? I just moved mine into a sand tank because I thought they
I gotta top
breed
this thing
eggs.
off.
And then you said they breed in sand, and so I moved mine to a sand tank.
Are those Hillstream
Yep.
loaches?
Yeah.
Yes. These are reticulated hill stream loaches, and they love
Okay.
living on the look. You can barely
How
see
big
him
of a tank
sticking
do
his
they
little
need?
head out.
They don't have to. I don't know. I've got
I'm
3
putting
in
my. Yeah, you can have 3 of them in a 20 long. I'm getting ready to put 4 of them in a 55. That's just overkill, but that's because I'm trying to breed them out. You know what I mean? And like, it's going to
Yeah.
be their only tank forever. You know.
Yeah, I want to get some for my discus tank.
My spiky moss. That's my spiky moss. I took that and glued it to this driftwood right here. But
Let's go.
spiky moss is super slow grower too. Dang it.
I've never heard of spiky moss.
I've never heard of it either.
Yeah.
Oh my God, there's all kinds of moss. You got Christmas moss.
Yeah, I've got that.
Yep.
I've got Christmas moss, weeping moss, palo moss, and Java moss.
I've got no moss.
I love moss.
I want to get moss for my new Carrageenia tank.
Yeah, they love it. They love. What is going on with my green screen now?
And then that's my
all fuzzy.
wisteria. My wisteria grows like wildfire.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. That's good for guppies too.
Hey, yeah, you can float this and it's good for guppies. Yeah.
Yeah, it like the roots will hang down if it floats on top. The roots will hang down like frog bit.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm trying to find a little baby. Oh, there goes the adult. There's a whole bunch of little babies. Oh, there goes one.
Greg, the guppy guy, gave me this other moss type stuff. I don't remember what he called it, but it floats on top and it like makes like a thick mat. I don't remember what he called it, but it's extremely good. LRB has it. In fact, I think this is where this came from. But it grows on top and plants can grow in it on top. It's cool. But I don't know what it's called.
And it's a moss?
Yeah, it's a moss.
Oh.
I just don't remember what it's called.
Fantastic Fish Friend said, I just figured out what my 1-year-old hitchhiker catfish is. It's a wood cat. It's so much happier now that he has his own wood to munch on.
Wow.
Big J
When my husband gets home, I'll have to go. We've got to go to town.
Yeah, I actually gotta.
I don't know when that'll be.
Go to.
You know, Brianna, do you have a do y'all have a green sheet in your house, like any color?
I don't think so.
Sheet?
Or blue. Or blue.
You can just string it up, like even on fishing line. Just figure out how to kind of stick it up, and then you can use that as a green screen. And I'll show you how to do it through StreamYard. Real easy.
If you wear a green shirt or if you wear like a blue shirt or something like that, your green screen will like
catch it and you'll be see-through.
That's cool.
It'll catch it and you'll be see-through and stuff. It's pretty cool.
I love how I'm seeing half your logo start to go away.
I know, right?
Was the green screen falling?
No, my son is playing with it.
Oh. That's cool.
I'll get out.
My oldest is in here fiddling around.
Well, no.
I thought it was slowly falling off.
Well, he's chasing my granddaughter. She's in here looking at the fish and the dogs.
Oh, you got the baby puppies in there too?
No, she hasn't actually. Funny you say that. She hasn't had her puppies yet, but she is in the beginnings of labor, I believe. She started having contractions last night. This is my granddaughter, everyone. This is Aiden.
That's cool.
Hi. She's like, hey.
She's cute.
My daughter did that on Subway.
She got my blood on too. Thank you very much.
Well, your blood's my blood. My blood's her blood.
I know.
Why?
My daughter did that on furloughs last night, I think.
Did she?
Yeah.
But yeah, Rainey is she'll have some contractions and then she'll go several hours and then she'll have some contractions. So it's just it may still take a few days.
Coming up, we have dead fish.
Hey,
Good morning or good afternoon.
brother from another
What's up,
mother.
Fred?
What's up,
Kevin, Jess, Skipper, and Miss Brianne Farrell. First of all, I want to say that I am so proud of you. It warms my heart to see a young person be so into this hobby. And I also started at around your age. And if there's anything I could ever do to encourage you, keep going, keep learning, and don't let nobody stop you.
Thank you.
Agree.
Thank you.
I agree.
Now, I think I also had told you that I'm starting a series of shorts that are going to be channel shout outs. Yours is coming up, and it's going to be every Sunday. Yours is going to be on 3/14. So there will be a channel shout out for you. You can probably expect to see maybe a couple of people coming over saying that Dead Fred sent them. But I also wanted to give you an exclusive because I have been scheduling out my uploads, so nobody has actually seen this yet. But I have an aquaponics system that I'm getting ready to build, and here are my baby tilapia fingerlings that are sitting right next to my bed.
That's cool. That's really cool.
And tilapia are indeed African cichlids. These little things are vicious. They ate my guppy. The guppy was
They ate food. They ate food.
No, not food. Blue. Blue
Wow.
is bigger than that. Yeah.
Xana Juju said, "Happy Saturday, Fish Fam folks! Excited to see the puppies." Just
I know. I think I've decided that I will do. If I can do it, I'll do it live. I'll try and. I mean, I don't know. What do y'all think? Because some people
I
may
think
not.
you should go live. That'd be something cool to do.
I think you should do live doggy birth.
Okay, all right, then I will. Because I didn't know how some people would feel about that, but you know, I think it would be cool.
Just give them a viewer discretion advised. Then
Okay.
they should be fine.
Okay,
And
I will try and do that.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is another Brianne Farrell exclusive because nobody else has seen this. This is the beginning stages of my indoor aquaponics system. This can right here is going to be my pond. These two totes right here are going to be my grow beds, and this is going to be my tote. I have some lights. I have some seeds. I'm waiting on my air pump from
Yummy.
Gemco, and
That's cool.
some the clay balls, the expanded clay hydrogen, the hydrogen balls.
What kind of seeds do you have?
Right now, I'm starting with the Three Sisters, in honor of my Native American ancestors, the corn, the squash, and the green beans. And then I'm also doing lettuce in the deep water culture. But I'm going to be expanding from that. The main thing that I want to grow in here is turmeric, because that's something that I cannot grow here in the state of Maryland. I mean, if we look outside, you can see like we still got snow on the ground.
Yeah.
Turmeric is not going to survive here. So I have to do it indoors. So that's one of the things that I want to grow. My goal is to actually have a homestead, to be able to grow my own food.
Right.
That's cool.
Did any of you guys call me? Because I missed a phone call from.
Oh, my phone is dead.
I think I called you last night, Kev.
All right.
That was I think it went straight to voicemail. I think your phone was dead.
Five,
right.
seven, eight,
said
seven,
I've
seven, three,
seen
six.
my old
My
dog
family
sleeping.
has
All right,
come
I gotta
home.
go.
I've got to
All
go.
right, yeah, I
Yeah,
think I'm
and
gonna
my
end the stream
grandfather
here.
just got here.
All
All
so
right.
yeah, I think I'm
Well,
gonna end the
I was
stream
getting
here.
ready to go myself. I just wanted to give that a little exclusive.
All right, thank you,
Yeah.
everyone
Yeah,
who
Fred, I
came
can't
out.
wait to see her on your stuff. Shout outs and all.
Thank you all for
Thank
coming
you.
up. Yeah, I'll see you next Wednesday.
Bye,
And
everybody.
thank you for having us.
All
Have a
right.
good one.